welcome everyone to Beginner's Brawl up here in Cleveland, Ohio, day 2. These are the heavier set guys versus the second day, or first day 1. Sorry, I'm a little bit tongue-tied here. We do powerlifting by weight class because weight does matter, because mass moves mass, and we will not underestimate that.
Powerlifting competitions in the 3-lift classic style consists of 3 lifts. It's the squat, the bench, and the deadlift. And what you saw was the opening squat attempt. There was to hit it with 3 white lights. The objective to this is to unrack the weight, step away from the rack, stand erect, your knees locked, and then they get a start command from the head judge. If she gets a squat command, she goes down and breaks parallel. That's where the hip pivot goes below the top of the knee.
And that was good 2-1. Head ref called the rack command, and she took a step just as she was calling it, just a second before.
You'll notice that the squat, there are 3 commands. The first one is squat. Second one would be, no, there's only 2 in this. I'm sorry, I lost my mind. There's only 2 commands, the squat and rack. Once you get the squat command, you're on your own to get down to parallel. Bring it up on your own, hold it, and then with the rack command, beating any of the commands is a reason for a red light, which is a failure.
Our world famous University of Pittsburgh powerlifting team spotting and loading crew today. Keeping our lifters safe.
You are watching the USAPL Ohio 2023 Beginners Brawl. To qualify for this event, you have to have never lifted in the USAPL or had lifted and then not acquired a total, which means you bombed out of the meet. So these are all essentially new lifters.
And by bombing out, you mean?
They missed all 9 lifts.
Well, they could miss like all squats.
All 3 of 1.
Yep.
You got to get a total in each discipline in order to get a total. And the total is an accumulation of the best of each of the lifts.
Whew, I'm still waking up this morning. It's a slow wake up.
You still got a whole tall coffee. You haven't even started.
I know. I don't want to be that girl that's like, don't talk to me until I get my coffee.
But don't talk to you until you get your coffee.
You can talk to me. I just won't be as like lively. I won't bite your head off.
I'm your partner. I have to talk to you.
So she just got the re-rack command. The head ref will normally give that if they don't believe she's ready to get the start command. In order to get the start command, she has to be upright, bar locked out, and knees locked. And then what they'll do is ask them to re-rack, tell them what's wrong, and then they have the remainder of the 1 minute on the platform to correct that and get the start command.
Good lift for Tatiana.
Most often when you get a re-rack on a squat, it's because your knees aren't locked.
105 kilos on the bar. 231 and a half in freedom units.
These are what we refer to as raw lifters. The only equipment they can use are wrist wraps, knee sleeves, and a belt. The knee sleeves cannot be too stiff.
They also cannot be too loose. That's a more recent one, I think, when like the wrinkles of, if your knee sleeves have like more wrinkles in them.
The knee sleeves,
yeah.
Raises the bar up to 107.5 for Christina. 237.
Christina coming up next. For her opener, she's going to be taking 237. She's raw with wraps, which means we'll see some knee wraps, I believe.
Mm-hmm. That's what she's wearing. This is yet another division, and then there's the equipped division.
Oh, gotcha. I only saw the white, so I thought they might be like white knee sleeves, not
No,
knee
she's
wraps.
got 'em right.
But yeah. So knee wraps, they do assist a little bit in the lift because they tighten the joint. So as you come down, you're fighting the force of coming down, and it'll help you pop up.
That's where it comes in. Gives you the leverage to come out of the hole.
Yep. So that means it's just a little bit, it's not as much of like a squat suit, but it's a little bit different game where like it's harder to get down into depth.
125 kilos on the bar for Kristen.
Kristen coming out 275.5 pounds.
Kristen works the scoring table on a lot of our meets, decided 200
Oh yeah, she saw that. You can see her be a little disconcerted. She took a step before she got the rack command. It happened. She knows what went down. It wasn't a strength issue. Jamie is our last opener of the flight for 297.6 pounds.
I like to tell my athletes that once you finish your squat, become a Donna. Strike a pose.
Oh, I like that.
Nearly 300 pounds on the bar for Jamie for her opener. Good lift, 2-1.
Good, 2-1. Side ref called blue. See if we get a little insight.
So side referee didn't think her knees were locked at the beginning of the lift. The other two referees.
So the side referee called soft knees at the beginning of the lift, so he did not think it was fully locked out for there.
We're looking at the second attempts of these athletes. They get 3 attempts. The first attempt keeps you in the meet, so generally that will be a lighter one. This is when it starts to get serious, is on second attempts. So you'll see a little more effort put into the squats from going forward.
Okay. Oh, so he's just a proud dad. Sorry, he was giving me a little bit of rundown.
I'm not sure she got down deep enough.
Yep, you called it. Not quite deep enough there.
She's got to get the crease in the hip lower than the top of the knee. All right, Taylor is looking for a Team 1 Ohio State record for her second attempt here. Current record is 95.3 kilos. And because it's not a round number, that tells you that the record is so old that it was set in pounds.
So Taylor coming out, taking a state record as a teen 1.
He's a 15-year-old woman.
Yep. This record is so old.
1.5 times her body weight.
This record is apparently so old that it was set at 93.2 kilos. So I'm assuming we used pounds back then.
Back then it was pounds, and we've changed over about 8 years ago.
Now we're rocking the kilo
very
layer.
nice.
Oh, yeah, referees say that's a new Ohio State record for Taylor.
Taking that record with ease.
15-year-old.
Taking the bar to 215 for Sierra. Bar
You will see a lot of teen and youth lifters at these meets. Yesterday we had about 50% or 40% of them are youth lifters because they're new.
I love to see it. That means they're getting into the sport when they're young.
Yep.
So they got a lot of room to grow. Their body's still growing, so that means they're going to just repair and get so strong.
As Sierra was coming up out of the bottom of the squat, her hands open up. Part of the rule is you must be gripping the bar during the entirety of the lift. Chief referee was the only one that caught it, so it's still a good lift for her.
Oh,
There's
gotcha.
a reason for that. The chief referee is the only one that can see it. The hands are behind the plates. The side refs can't see it.
To give a little content, the head ref, when they called the red, they gave a yellow light. During the lift, you cannot open your hands. During the lift, you want to keep them around. We don't care about the thumb, but the main fingers. So that's what the head ref called on there.
If even slower down, 3 white lights.
Olivia coming up next, taking her second attempt at 253.5 pounds.
Olivia is one of our new junior lifters. Juniors are age 20 to 23. Like you were told at the beginning, Alicia said you compete against people your size and your age. So you're only competing against people like yourself. Now, every one of these lifters from Team Up have the option of lifting into the open division, which goes up to 40, and then after that it's
Taking
masters.
them off to 264.5 for Christina. Bars loaded for Christina.
Christina coming out, taking her second attempt at 264.5 pounds.
She fixed her belt on the platform, and that's the only piece of equipment you can adjust on the platform.
I feel like that's very understandable because normally when you tighten in that belt, when you're bracing, it's so
Tight, it's hard to breathe.
tight. Yeah.
Looks good for Christina. Referees agree, 3 white lights. Taking them off to 281 for Kristen. Definitely has the strength for this. Just gotta wait for the
Kristen's coming up next.
the hardest part of powerlifting.
She missed her first attempt by taking a step before she got the rack command. She knew it. She went up about 2.5 kilos to 281 pounds.
Strike a post. There you go.
Oh, you mean before they get the rack command?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thought you meant after they get the rack command. Like you should be so proud you completed the lift. Be like, pow.
No, you strike that pose until they tell you to rack it. And in the gym, if they forget to do that, I play Madonna's music. Boy, they correct that quickly.
Madonna's music?
Yeah.
How so?
Most lifters don't like it. It's the wrong tempo.
You know, I've never thought about tempoing out my lifts due to a music.
Let's squat there for Jamie. Referees say it's good.
Then you've never done it.
I've
Again, we
just
talked yesterday
counted.
about habits, right? In some gym, you know what the rule is in some gyms? Whoever lifts the heaviest gets to choose the music.
You just put in
Music-
headphones.
Huh?
You just put in headphones.
Not when you're working as a team. You can't.
I guess.
Not if you're working with commands, you can't.
Unless you got the Apple AirPods. I'm just saying they allow like sound to come through.
They actually, you know that my son got red lighted for a lift out in Cincinnati.
Yeah, I was there.
He never took his headphones off.
Yeah, he forgot.
Oh, I was angry. I was angry.
His looks very snug in there too. He looked very comfortable. Anna grinding out her third really well.
Lift is good for Anna.
You're going to see some grinding now. You're going to see some people putting in some effort. More often than not, especially the beginners, they're attempting a weight they've never tried before.
Loaded for Marissa.
Marissa coming out, taking her third attempt at 214.9 pounds. Shout out to our pit crew, spotting and loading for us today. One of the best spotters and loaders teams out there, in my opinion. I'm a little biased, though.
Well, your bias is based in fact. They do a lot of our East Coast national meets,
Yep.
and they are pretty darn good. They're led by a guy who just turned it over to the big guy in the back, who's now an official in the USAPL.
He also just graduated this year. I'm going to be sad to see that he's not part of the official, like, Pittsburgh University. I don't think...
Who, Lee? Lee?
Oh, no.
Lee will still be around.
The guy behind all of the spotters, like the guy
He'll be
behind the lifter,
If he
Pedro.
stays working with the team, he'll be all right. These are good people. They've been doing it for years.
I don't think I'll stop seeing him, but I have personally had him as a spot behind me, and he's like right there in your ear, not too distracting, but like cheering you on. He's just
His
perfect at
secondary
it.
duties is being a hype man.
He's a beautiful hype man.
She knew it.
Pushing her record even higher.
Increases his state record to 226 pounds. 231.5 on the bar for Sierra. Bar's loaded for Sierra.
We have a rough angle. I don't know if she was deep enough.
No good, she wasn't deep enough. Taking the bar up to 270 pounds for Tatiana.
We have 5 more attempts in this third and first round. The flight B will start immediately after with no break. They'll go into their squats.
Taking 270 pounds on the bar.
Lifts remain to make changes to opening attempts. Unfortunately, Tatiana missed the rack command. Had the strength, but didn't wait for the final command. Sorry, no lift. Bar's loaded for Olympia, keeping the bar at 270 pounds.
So far, every red light we have is a technical mistake, which means everybody's handling the weight well. And again, that's inexperience. A lot of these people have never worked with the commands in their home gym, or their home garage, or their home basement, wherever they're working at.
Always good to practice the commands.
Absolutely.
Because if you practice in the gym, it won't surprise you on the meet day.
Push. Oh, that's our first weight failure.
It was a valiant attempt. Sorry, no lift.
And that is why the spotters are there.
3 minutes remain in the flight, and we will move right into flight B.
Right, B, no more changes.
We have 3 more attempts for our third, or 3 more lifts for our third attempts. Kristen coming up next.
Bar loaded for Christina, looking for 287 pounds here.
It's really special watching how unique everybody is when they're set up. And if you watch the individual athletes, they do them exactly the same every time. He's out, he's out. There you go. Good job.
Solid final attempt there for Christina. Referee Michael Buono. Kristen looking to finish the day with 303 pounds.
Also 1.5 times her body weight. I'll refer to body weight a lot just so that you folks out there can understand the effort that they're putting in, because you know how much you weigh and you know how much you can bench. This is one of our worker bees. She usually works the events. Come on. Oh.
Just a little too heavy.
Nice catch by the spotters.
Sorry, no lift.
Kristen said one of the things she loves about powerlifting is it's basically just you versus you there, and it's an all-inclusive sport, which can never be more true.
Jamie, 331 pounds on the bar, folks.
Jamie coming out 330.6 pounds.
that didn't even lift hard. 3 white lights. Good lift for Jamie.
And that's the end of the first flight squat.
We got Victor
We're right into flight B.
getting us started off.
The way these flights are broken up. I mean, not the flights. The flights. The way they're broken up is by weight. That's why you'll see a mix of men and women in each one. It's body weight.
Oh, this one's really cute. Okay, so this is Victor. And we get a little bit of information about our lifters. And I think knowing a little bit about the people underneath the weight is a beautiful thing. So Victor got started into powerlifting because his granddaughter didn't make her volleyball team. So he wanted to show her that if you sign up for something and put in the hard work, that you could achieve it. So that's what he's kind of here to show for his granddaughter. And that is a beautiful thing.
I'd be curious to know if his granddaughter is actually here with him. I believe no.
We will have to look out, see if we see
We'll
him.
have to find out where he goes.
Yeah. We'll keep his eyes on him.
Once the lifter is finished with their lift and they rack it, they have 60 seconds to put their next attempt in. If they miss the 60 seconds and they made the lift, they will automatically go up 2.5 kilos. If they've missed the lift, they'll automatically repeat it. This is a Masters. He's in his 50s. He's a Masters lifter. This is a state record attempt.
Michael was here actually yesterday a little bit to check out the crowd and see like what a powerlifting's about. He's just here to like kind of show that he can move in and everything.
And that is exactly what a squat should look like. Well done.
Beautifully done. State record for his division. Way to go, Michael. I have a little bit more information about him. Well, I'll get that on second attempts. Stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned.
He's a proud dad. That's all I can say.
If anybody has any questions, technical or about the lifters or about the lift, let us know.
Jessica's up, taking the stand. 225.9 pounds.
I can't tell. Well,
Side ref
apparently
called depth, but she got that 2-1.
that's why there's 3 lifts. There's interpretation at some point. All you need is a majority.
Jamie taking the platform, 231.4 pounds.
Looks like we got a little competition going here between Jessica and Jamie.
Oh yeah, they are in the same weight class.
There's 3 women in that weight class. Holy mackerel, Andy.
Ooh, it'll be a good show then.
Now we got a show happening.
Lift's good 2-1. Another hand opener from the head ref call.
Again, for Jamie, she opened her hands up all the way up.
It's unfortunate that, yes, it's illegal, but
Lifters, make sure you come to the table to put your next attention.
Yeah, sorry, not
We'll
us.
put one in for you, but you probably won't like the number we picked.
You can come visit us if you want to, though. I won't say no to visitors.
this is another one in that 100 plus kilo. We have a competition, and they're all within 5 kilos of each other.
That looked really good. Yeah, she took a step before she got the rack command. But that looked really well. It wasn't a strength issue.
No,
And it wasn't like depth or anything like that. It was just taking a step.
the mentor will fix it.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
One of the things we have going on at the Beginners Brawl here is our meet director and state chair, Ron Brinker, will offer a mentor to anybody anyone whose first meet it is and is not familiar and needs somebody to walk them through the process. He has a team of mentors in the state that will come in and help these lifters.
If I wasn't here on the broadcast, I definitely would sign up. I've walked a couple of friends that have been interested in powerlifting through it, and just watching them through their first meet and seeing their confidence grow, it's really rewarding.
Well, we spoke about this yesterday. One of the beautiful things about these beginners meets, especially as a coach and as an official, I see them at the beginning. I know them win. So not everybody's going to move on. 10% maybe will move on to the state, maybe 20%, and then from there to the nationals. But to be able to watch the growth, and I don't care if you're starting at 8 years old, 20 years old, or 40 or 90, just to watch the growth from meet to meet, it's really something to see.
So Gage taking under, his personal gym PR is 415 pounds. But he's having his second knee surgery in March. So that's pretty impressive for like having knee surgery.
Yeah, but he's from Michigan.
Hey, I always say this. In football, get out of our state. But in powerlifting, we'll accept you.
Absolutely.
We'll accept you here.
Very nice. A 400-pound squat. Oh, a little high on the left side.
That's okay. He'll fix it and get back. Oh, he's a dedicated Michigan fan. He has a tattoo of Michigan on his
Yes,
state.
I know.
Michael, I'm so sorry, Michael. They cannot hear you. But now I'll show you my little tidbit information. Michael's daughter, Elizabeth, holds 84 state records and has won multiple state championships.
In powerlifting?
In powerlifting.
She doesn't hold 84. She said 84. She keeps ranking her old records.
Okay.
There aren't 84 records for her to hold.
I mean, then she keeps... Kevin said it's possible. Due to age, you can do different weight classes. That's...
Then if she's got 84 of them, she's old enough that her earlier ones have been wiped out. But, hey, listen, 84 records
Still
is 84
setting
records.
84,
I don't
yeah.
care. My hero growing up was a weightlifter by the name of Vasily Alexiev. He was a Russian, and he used to get paid every time he set the world record.
Oh, wow.
He would set the world record by 5 kilos, 2.5 to 5 kilos, and he did it every time. He set 90 records.
Oh,
and
wow.
he got paid by the Russians for each and every one of them. That's why he only broke it by 2.5 to 5 kilos.
Honestly, that's a good strategy to get money out of it.
I'll tell you what. His granddaughter's going to be proud. Is this the guy with the granddaughter?
Yes, that's the guy with the granddaughter that he is showing that hard work pays off. Bars loaded for Lisa. Lisa missed her first attempt because she opened her hands, I believe, during her...
No, she was depth the first time. She corrected it. She corrected it. Hey, coach! Lecture.
Gary's hunting down. Gary's hunting down to get a little bit more information. But we got Jessica taking the stand, taking her second attempt squats, 237 pounds.
Yes, he's here. Yep.
He's hunting down this granddaughter. Oops, sorry guys. I was so distracted by what Gary was doing. I got a replay camera, don't you worry though, because Jessica nailed that second attempt squat. Can't hear you.
She is in the house.
Oh, she's
the
in the house.
granddaughter's in the house. So we don't have to talk to her online. During the break, let me go chat with her, see if she has anything interesting to say.
Oh, that would be beautiful. I would love to see like how involved she is in the journey of it all.
And make no mistake about it, folks, this is a journey. There's nothing about powerlifting that's a sprint.
Yeah, it's not like you're in gym one day and then like you're like, tomorrow I think I'll just pop into a powerlifting meet. There's a whole routine and prep for these meets. It takes, I've seen prep take as low as 6 weeks, as low to peak out properly, but peak and like getting it there could take months, depending on who you are and like what you're trying to work on.
10 to 18 weeks, and very few people, unless they're experienced, can do it in 10. The normal time would be 12 to 16 weeks, 3 to 4 months.
And when we have to like stretch out prep time,
When we have 16 weeks or 18 weeks, we put a mini meet in between,
yeah.
about 12 weeks out. And that serves a couple of things. First of all, it gives you a feel for what a meet looks like, because we can recreate the meet in the gym.
Up, come on, up, grind through.
That's a
Yes.
The one for that one. Referee said lift is good.
lift. Keep in mind, there could be no regression on that bar, but stopping is okay. And that's what he did. He didn't stop, he stalled. He wasn't doing it on
Yep.
purpose, believe me.
He found a sticking point and it grinded right through that. We have Gage coming up. He missed this one due to depth, and then I saw a blue card too, so I'm wondering if it's soft knees or something like that. So we'll see how he does. He did go up in weight because I think it moved all right. He just needs to get a little deeper. But getting deeper into the hole can throw off a lot of weight.
Also, sometimes you need to have his knees are not locked. That's why he's not getting. Really?
Gage making 413 with easy. Referee say lift is no good. His knees were not locked at the beginning, I believe. And all right, so one of the referees says his knees weren't locked at the beginning. One said they weren't locked at the end.
All right, so the two calls were knees, but one in the beginning, one in the afternoon. Or one in the afternoon, one after the lift.
The one who called it in the beginning probably didn't bother looking beyond that. The one who called it at the end should never have dropped her arm to begin with.
Michael coming back out, taking his third attempt, 231.4 pounds. That looked a little light for me. Looked very good.
He was here yesterday scoping out the place.
Oh yeah, he sat and talked to us a little bit. Really awesome guy. Just trying to make sure, he's like, okay, how does equipment check work? Like, I'm just trying to get my feet wet, not do anything impressive, just move.
Let me tell you something about being impressive. These are people who, most of them are shy.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are introverts. To come out here in front of strangers with 3 people that you don't know judging you in a singlet, probably for the first time in your life, that's impressive. That's what you call effort. That's what you call heart. I mean, they're showing it before they even show up. Center the ball.
I always hear a lot of people in my gym, because it's kind of strange. There's only a few powerlifters in my gym. It's a very small gym, but all the trainers train them like they are powerlifters, and they always encourage them to get into there. But I always hear them be like, "Oh, I don't have anything impressive." You don't have to be like, you're not going to be the cream of the crop coming straight into a meet. But impressive is just whatever you can do and push your body to do. Like, that's what's going to impress people.
I mean, you're sitting out there. Everybody knows how much they weigh. Can you bench press your own weight? This young lady coming out here is going to squat her weight.
I think a lot of Americans can't even squat their weight, to be honest. Are you doing better than like 75% of the population?
253.5 for Jamie's final squat of the day.
Jamie taking 253.5 pounds.
This is good.
Very nice.
Lifting all the way up to 122.5 kilos.
Yeah, we sure do have a brouhaha brewing there at that 100 plus.
A brouhaha?
A brouhaha.
Oh, brouhaha.
It's gonna be exciting once they get to the deadlifts.
Victor coming out, taking his third attempt at 270 pounds. Master 2 division. I don't see an A or B. But
We
he's
don't
in
do
his
A and
50.
B. USABL doesn't do A. That's IBF.
They don't do A and B?
40s, your 50s, your 60s, and 70s. 80s and 90s. They do it on a national level. They don't do it locally.
Okay, I was like, I swear I've seen A and B.
You have any international events.
Okay.
The reason they do it at nationals is because those are the people qualifying for worlds. And in worlds, they do it. So they have to divide the masters up.
So why don't they just do it at a local level as well?
Not enough.
To be consistent.
Not enough. They generally categorize them all together. And they use a formula to fix it.
William taking 374.7 pounds.
Not today. Nice job. They were able to save him conveniently and properly because he had good form.
Final squat of the morning. Gates needs this one in order to be able to post the total, going all the way up to 200 kilos, 440 pounds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the end of the squad.
So Gage needs this in order to post a total. We've mentioned this before of the phrase bombing out and everything like that. Gage isn't going to do that, though, today. I believe in him. I think he's going to get this. He understands he has to lock out those knees. He just needs to be a little dramatic about it. He's moving the weight pretty well. I think he's got this. Pit crew's hyping it up even more. They know how the attention's at stake. There we go. A little pop back. Good up.
Did you get it this time? She said no.
I think he was soft on the lockout, to be honest. All right, that concludes our squats for the morning. We're going to be changing the platform over to bench. Once we get the opening bench weight up on there, we'll put 10 minutes on the clock. So this is a good break to get some water, use the restroom. We are barbellproductions.com or Barbell Productions. We are here to support the lifters. We would not be here without them, and also without our great meet director here putting on Beginners Brawl, Ron Brickner, and he is our head of the Ohio State chair, and we have thanked him for all the years that he's worked with us. So make sure you grab a snack, check out barbellprotections.com. We take photos and videos of all the lifters here today. It's a great way to support them and have them memorize the days and all the hard work that they put in to this meet. Not only will the memories last inside their mind, but then you have a moment to capture the action right here and right now. So it's a great thing. You can check out our Instagram page, Barbell Productions, to see our quality of work. I don't think we've had too many complaints, to be honest. We do great work here, and we try to because we are powerlifters ourselves, so we understand what it's like to be on that platform and underneath the bar. And those emotions that go into a meet day, they're intense. It's something else you have to be here to experience. I'll be quiet now so you guys can take a break, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you. All right, we're getting set up for bench. Welcome back, everyone. I don't think I mentioned this before, but my name is Alicia with barbellproductions.com. I have with me Gary, a phenomenal coach, father and grandfather of many of athletes. Has been in
Powerlifters, too.
powerlifters included. His son is one of the top benchers I've seen. His name's Jeremy. Shout out to Jeremy if he's perhaps listening, but he puts up some impressive weight.
And on top of coaching, I'm also a national official. So if you guys have any questions, you need anything answered, let me know. I'll do what I can.
Yep.
If I don't know, I'll find out. If I can't find out, I'll make it up.
He won't make it up. We'll make sure the information is accurate to the best of our ability.
There you go. I just found out that one of the lifters yesterday, we watched our telecast.
Oh no. Are we in trouble?
He loved it.
Okay.
He said we were savage.
Savage. Oh, she has glitter in her hair.
That means there's going to be glitter all over everything.
Oh yeah. It looks great on camera though.
So here we go, starting our bench presses. Again, the second of the 3 disciplines. This is the one that gets 3 commands. Mm-hmm. Once you get laid down on the bench with your feet flat on the floor, your butt in contact, and it has to stay in contact with the bench. You had the bar held overhead up with your elbows locked. Then you'll get a start, and then when it's motionless on your chest, motionless, not for a second, just absolutely motionless, then you'll get a press command. And at that point, you need to lock it out to the beginning position. And once your elbows are locked, you'll get a rack command. Missing any one of the commands is a reason for failure.
Taylor coming out, taking her opener, 93.7 pounds.
And those first 2 benches were exactly the way they written up in the textbook. The first attempts should be a little bit light, so you can stay in the meet. Second attempts, you'll see most of them put in some effort, and then
Just a little bit grand.
all hell breaks loose on the third.
Oh yeah.
Loading the bar to 116 pounds, 52.5 kilos.
Sierra coming up next, 115.7 pounds. I don't know about you, but I like big benches and I cannot lie, so I'm excited to see what they put out today.
We'll see the really big boys this afternoon.
Looks like a little bit of settling motion in the beginning there.
Nice easy opener there for Sierra. Referee saying lift is
We have a bad angle here,
good, 2-1.
but I think she beat the rack command.
So the side ref is saying she didn't beat the rack command, but in the beginning when I said a little bit of settling, the side referee took that as like she was starting to go lift and caught herself. So before she got the start command. That's what she was explaining to the side to her. She pulled her over and was like, hey, like when you just gotta make sure you're locked out there. Olivia taking the bar, taking the bench, laying down to press this weight. 115.7 pounds. A little bit of pause there in the middle. Perfectly okay. I don't think I saw any downward motion. Neither did the refs. So good to go.
That big guy that you're seeing, whose back is to the camera, facing the camera now, is our handoff guy. He's one of the best in the business. You have to use him if you want a handoff. You cannot bring your own person up.
Correct.
And you will see lifters talking to him before and telling him where they want the bar.
32 pounds on the bar.
Just like she just did. Kristen knows exactly where she wants it.
Little head nod, both in agreement. Kristen's bench PR right now in the gym is 65 kilos. And it's important to know gym PRs versus platform PRs. Just because we do get a pause there, and we've talked about this before, of the commands do make a difference. If you're not practicing the commands, Especially sometimes that pause. If you're not controlling it down and when it touches your chest, the longer you take it for it to be motionless, the longer you're going to be down at the bottom of that and you can lose tension down there. It can get a lot of people, especially like throwing them off if you're not used to pausing down at the bottom. Beautiful job. 137.7 pounds, moving great.
Same weight for the next one.
Yep, Anna's coming up taking the same weight. Looks like they might be in the same weight class too.
75, but one's open and one's team. Oh, no, she's in both.
Yeah, she's in
Yeah,
both.
they're going to compete in the women's open. And that's it. The other one in the 75 kilo weight class is a bench only. Most meets this is what we call a 3-lift meet, which you're looking at, where they do all 3 lifts. But there are meets where there's only bench only. And then there's also what we call a push-pull, which is bench and deadlift, no squat.
Speaking of bench only, we have Avery coming up. She's going to be taking 159.8 pounds.
She's a junior, but she's competing in the women's open. Most meets, the open is the primary category, and then you add to it what you want to get into. Now, here's your first one we're seeing that's not going to use a lift-off, which is your option. It's a mistake, but it's an option.
160 on the bar here for Avery. Competing in our bench press.
Very nice.
20 years old, taking 160. Dang. Dang, girl.
Taking the bar up to 176 pounds for Christina.
This is the end of our first attempts.
Christina coming up, 176.3 pounds.
She has no weight listed
What do you mean?
on the bit. She's 82. This is almost her body weight.
Oh, yeah, on the bottom.
I don't see it. So the official left her seat to give that hand command. The lifter is hearing impaired. And as inclusive as an organization we are, we make accommodations for that. We also give the hand commands in addition to the voice commands. So in a noisy gym or a noisy arena, the people in the audience can see what's going on.
Jamie taking her opener, 181.8 pounds.
These are some very nice openers. They look, all of them look appropriate.
182 for Jamie, no problem. 3 right legs.
When I lift in the gym, I will occasionally take out my hearing aids
Taking the bar up to 40.
just so that I can get a feel for what it's like to get hand commands. So I can better offer them to the athletes when I need to.
I thought maybe you just don't want to hear people.
I don't. Don't get me wrong, folks. I like people listening to me. I just don't care to listen.
It's all fine and
it's-
dandy until they tell me what to do.
Exactly. But it's. I think it was important for me to understand what it's like from the other side.
No, that makes sense. Sometimes you'll even see the head ref go up and tap the shoulders to give a command, as like also they have to give the verbal command, but they'll tap the shoulders to give them.
We had one
commands.
lifter that was visually and hearing handicapped. And that was the only time I ever saw the tap.
99 problems, but the bench ain't one.
Did we see all green from top to bottom on the first attempts? That's awesome. We see nothing but.
I believe so. Hold on, I can. Yep, all green.
Yeah, all green on the first attempts. That's awesome. That's awesome.
We have Marissa coming out, taking 104.7 pounds on the bar for her second attempt.
A few years back, I remember the first youth national I was officiating, and we actually had a flight of bench pressers, all green. I've seen it on the deadlift a number of times.
Little fun fact, Marissa's here to beat her own personal records and then show herself that she can put anything she puts her mind to. And this is a great sport to do that.
I guess that's why she feels comfortable sprinkling sparkles all over the place.
Because she's shining like a bright star.
Shining
She's
like
a rock star taking that platform.
$127 on the bar for Sierra.
Sierra taking 126.7. Come on.
There you go. It's
A little slow, but nothing,
proper
anything
second
to talk
attempt.
about.
Yep.
Good lift for Sierra.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Bar is loaded for Olivia.
Olivia coming out, taking the same weight.
Strong second attempt there for Olivia. Lift is good.
Beautifully done.
Just as they do in the squat, the head official is waiting for the side officials to drop their arm, indicating that the athlete's elbow is locked on their side. And as soon as those hands go down, if the head ref thinks it's right, she'll give the command immediately to start.
And if you'll notice the side ref from the front camera angle here, she gets down and kind of close. She's looking for the feet or the butt to also come up. So she's looking for like a little light to peep through. Good catch by the spotters. Just a little too heavy. Looks like a little bit of missed groove there. Yeah, it looked like she started going a little bit too far forward. So there's a point when you're benching up that if you push too far, it's technically kind of going at a slight angle towards your head. But if you push too far towards your head, you're going to lose that. It's going to go over past the pivoting point and just fall behind you.
Very nice.
148.8 pounds, moving beautifully.
She missed her third squat on a technical mistake.
Anna coming up, 148.8 pounds.
On this setup, you're going to see some of these athletes try to get their chest up high. It's called arching. It does a couple of things. First of all, it gets you closer to the bar. Makes the stroke shorter. It also helps your body stay tight, which is key to this thing. Staying tight.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see a really big arch. Some people are more of a flat back bencher. I think a little bit of arch is good. I think too much arching, I know the advantages used and there's nothing against it.
I don't see, in my opinion, there's no such a thing as an arch that's too big. The bigger the arch, the shorter the stroke. And in theory, if you can do it, there's really no reason not to.
I get it. It's the name of the game.
Yep. Oh, she's a man and a half there. There you go. No spotter, no lift off.
Avery, bench only.
Very nice.
Taking the
my
reds
problem
with
with
ease.
not using a handoff is you're limited to how much you can do. Now, she may know what she can do and she's comfortable with it. But if she starts getting into the heavier weights, it takes a lot of effort to unrack it yourself.
Bars loaded for Christina.
There's just a lot that can go wrong with it, depending on how you practice and what you feel comfortable. I think it is a lot of like energy waste, in my opinion, but
Lifters in flight B, 1 minute remains to make changes to, one attempt.
Christina taking 192.9 pounds.
This is just over her body weight. Well done.
193 pounds lifters still. Lifters in flight B, no more changes to opening attempts. Bars loaded for Jamie, 198.5 pounds.
Jamie taking 198.4 pounds. Over her body weight. Body weight and some change, I should say. Come on. There we go.
Right in the groove, right where it's supposed to be.
This is good. Back to the top of the order for third and final.
All right, we're taking it back to the top for our third attempt benches.
Taylor's taking the bar all the way up.
Taylor starting us off with 110.2 pounds.
Bars loaded for Taylor.
Come on, Taylor. You'll notice that sometimes they'll get the hand off with their butt still up. They just have to make sure the butt's down before they can get the start command.
Sorry, no lift.
She's making a terrible mistake on her bench. If
Who?
you notice when the one Taylor, when she comes off, she's got the bar. She's comfortable with it over her face, and then she brought it down to her stomach.
Bringing it too far down.
Too far south.
There's a sweet spot in most cases, like a range on the chest, because, you know, different chest, different areas you hit.
Sorry, I prematurely announced no changes. I was thinking we were on third attempts. We're only on second, so my apologies. Plenty of time remains to make changes.
Little bounce at the bottom. Just took a minute. Good, 2-1.
I know things.
Sierra coming up next. 132.2 pounds.
That boy does know things. This is my son. So, of course, he knows things. He knows things that I know.
Keep grinding, keep grinding. Nope, just a little too heavy. Just ran out of gas there.
I tell my athletes when you get stuck in a position just exactly like that. Remember when you were a kid, you had a toy box that had hinges on it? Those brass hinges that folded in when you closed the box and opened up when you opened the box?
I had a toy chest that was plastic and shaped like a football.
Well, you're too young. But those of us that are older know those. So I keep telling them, make sure your arms are like hinges. Instead of going up, move them out. Just open your elbows.
Oh, you're talking like old style chestes.
Like chests. Yes. And the ones your mother kept her linens. Oh, nice catch, guys. That box at the foot of the bed which your parents kept their extra blankets and sheets.
No.
Oh, God. Then your parents are too young, too.
My mom's like 65.
Oh, she's way young.
Yeah, that's why I tell her every day. She's got to live forever. I won't accept anything less.
Tell her a 70-year-old said she was a young chick.
Lifters in flight B, 3 attempts remain.
These guys and gals that you're seeing spotting and loading are from Pitt University.
If you don't understand Pitts, that's Pennsylvania or
Yeah.
Pittsburgh. Pennsylvania. Talking is not my strong suit today.
They're one of the 3. Very nice.
Beautiful grind.
One of the teams of the 3 college powerlifting teams that do this across the
Tatiana
country.
looking to finish with 75 kilos.
As you can tell, speed and accuracy is extremely important.
Beautiful red plates.
But the most important thing is they're there to keep the athletes safe. And so far, man, we've seen some good stuff this day.
Oh, yeah. Tatiana coming out.
Tatiana.
Sorry, I forgot the S. 165.3 pounds.
You know, without the S on Jeopardy, you would have been wrong. This is her body weight. 19-year-old.
Spelling is not my strong suit. Just a little too heavy. It's all right. She secured her first and second attempt, and we'll see her on deadlifts. And it looks like her deadlift is decently there. Anna coming out. She got some proud supporters over here. I see about 3 cameras recording her right now on phones. I love to see people coming, even if you guys are in the chat, but also being here in the crowd to show their support.
Right. Take it.
Take it. Yep. Once up and down motion starts to happen and you know they're gassing out.
Now, if you paid attention to this lift, see how she wiggled on the bottom? Waiting for the press command. That's what hurt her. Too much motion before she got the command.
All right, our bench only Avery coming out. Taking 181.8 pounds. Push it.
Ooh.
Nope. Found that sticking point. That's all right. She'll come back and get that. Not today.
Not today, she
Not today, but in a future meet. She'll get it sooner or later.
You just did the same thing, Ron. Did you forgot what attempts you were on?
Hey, I'm trying my best. Christine, oh my gosh.
Christina.
Christina, thank you. I was getting there. Man, Struggle Bus USA today. She's taking 198.4 pounds.
So we were driving around yesterday, and my wife says, you know, I'm suffering from old lady struggles. And as she said that, very nice.
Beautiful.
So as she said, old lady struggles, I look at the car next to me, and it's got a bumper sticker that says the struggles are real.
Some days the struggles are real.
That's what I said yesterday. Sometimes you bite the bear, sometimes the bear bites you. What are we waiting for?
2:04 on the bar for Jamie. Our last lift of Flight A. No more changes to openers for Flight B.
All right, come on, Jamie. Not just a little bit too heavy.
Yeah.
It's all right. Save that energy for deadlift.
It was going right into Flight B first attempt.
Oh, that was our last third attempt.
We are seeing some.
All right, moving on into Flight B. Williams looking for 40 kilos, 88 pounds.
Williams going to be starting off Flight B for us this morning with his opening bench of 88.1 pounds. He's in the Masters 1 division, just meaning he's in his 40s. So once you hit 40, we kick you out of the Raw Open, we throw you into the Masters.
However,
I think you can still do Raw Open.
Everybody outside of the youth division is eligible for the Open division. Everybody. That means the teens, juniors, collegiate, etc.
Oh, he has long arms.
And he's going to get some red lights.
Yeah, he'll miss that just because he jumped the rack command. You saw him put it back, and then he brought it back out. Sadly, even though you didn't set the weight down, that still counts. There was an intention to re-rack the weight.
And I think he's trying to explain to his coach he didn't do it on purpose, but his shoulder gave out. It doesn't make a difference, but that's what I think what he was explaining to his coach.
Yep.
So let's see how much.
If that did make a difference, I'm not going to lie. If I fail, I'd be like, I didn't do that on purpose.
Oh, they're repeating the lift, so clearly it was.
Oh. Okay, they're not giving him a relift. They're repeating. Okay. Sorry. Lisa coming out. 132.2 pounds.
Very nice.
We have Deborah in the chat saying she wishes she could have been here. We'll be rooting on for Taylor. You must be a proud grandma. I'd be proud of my grandchildren powerlift in the future. Can't wait for that. But that's okay. That's why Barbell Production is here and why Ron believes in the power of live streaming. Because if you can't be here for your lifters physically, you can be here online still supporting them. I know when I had a live stream for my meet, I had so many people like taking screenshots of them watching the live stream, be like, look, you're doing so great. And just seeing those messages mean the world to me. Did she have some up and down movement or did she just pause?
No.
No good.
Up and down movement.
What else? There's nothing else wrong with that lift.
Feet.
And that we cannot see from here. We can't see if the feet move, and we can't see if the tush comes up off the bench.
Yep.
And the bar can only go upwards once you start pressing up.
We sadly cannot see the feet from our point of view. We can take guesses though.
65 kilos on the bar, 143 pounds.
The athletes have the option of putting foot blocks underneath their feet. And it's not necessarily just for the short lifters either.
Sometimes you practice in the gym on a different bench, and sometimes that bench is lower than what we have on the platform because we have combo racks here. And combo racks are quite frankly very expensive to have, so gyms don't always have them. So you never know what the bench padding is going to be like, and those blocks can help bring you back to what it's like to lift in your own gym. They can also help with like just setting the grip on the floor, getting as much contact as possible. You know, I might actually try out blocks. Might be a good strategy.
We have lifters that use blocks in the gym. I mean, the elite lifters will measure a bench before they get on it and then make the adjustment. I know some of my athletes, they'll change the size of the block, but they'll use it anyway.
I don't think my gym has blocks either, though.
Well,
I could use plates.
We try not to. We have rubber mats that we use over at King's Gym.
Gotcha.
King's Gym up in Bedford, Ohio. Yeah, we use, they use the, I think they're 2x3 mats or 2x2 mats.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But we happen to that we have a bench like this at our gym. This one comes
you're
out,
lucky.
This one comes out of Ron Brinker's basement. It's his personal bench.
We actually, Kevin had one in his garage. He actually sold it to in Indiana, there's a gymnastics team there from Rising Stars. And they wanted their gymnastics team to start powerlifting because they believe in the power and the strength of it. And so we sold the gym equipment there. And watching those little girls, one as a team, the environment is like nothing else.
20 seconds for Victor to get the start command.
I think he had to adjust his wrist wraps off the platform. Just get a little bit. He has about 13 seconds.
He should have enough time. I think he had the loops around his thumb. Come on, hurry up.
5 seconds. Got this plenty of time. Got the start command right in time.
There you go. Way to go,
Moved
Victor.
well. There you go, Victor. Through white lights. Let's go.
Nice job, Grandpa.
Oh, we have a lot of moms and grandmas. You guys are fantastic being here in the chat with them. I love to see the support. I still have yet to get my mom out to watch me powerlift, though. We'll get there. 303 pounds. Tyler getting that good 2-to-1. Head ref said he missed the rack command. Oh,
What'd you say?
something about,
didn't
I
hear
don't
you.
know, actually.
I have a headset on. I can't hear.
I can, sometimes you see the hand motions.
I know.
They'll be like up and down, or like they'll point to their knee just to communicate what's going on. So that's the information we're trying to grab here for you guys. Because you guys obviously can't see that. So I'm interested to see. What is that for? Gage. Beautiful to see him continue the meet. At a local level, if you bomb out, you can go to, it's up to the meet director, I believe. You can go to the meet director and be like, hey, like I know I missed all my squats, but I'd like to continue throughout the meet, which I love to see because it's about the experience, especially at the beginner's brawl. And Ron definitely believes in that as well. At a state or a national meet, though, if you bomb out on the lift, they just take you off the roster. Those meets have to run a little bit different than what we do here. William taking 88 pounds, moving it very well for his second attempt. He missed his first attempt due to re-rack, I believe.
Yeah,
Missing the re-rack
The
command.
one that went backwards as
Yep.
he came up. So his mentor or coach fixed him. I don't know who his mentor is. Oh, he's got this guy here. Yeah.
Jessica coming out. Jessica Fox. Man, such a cool last name. Taking 143.4 or 143.3 pounds. I will not give any pointage away from here.
Well, that certainly was different than her opener.
This is good for Jessica.
Beautifully done with 3 white lights. Lisa's coming up next. 143.3 pounds again.
All right, Lisa is looking for 65.
Those women in the Raw Open 100+ class are separated by 10 kilos.
I feel weird when it's like 100 plus. Like I wish they would divide the heavier weight class.
Referee
We've been going through that for years. Do you know in the men's division we have 265 and then 308?
265 and 308?
Yeah.
Like that's
There's
when they
nothing
start
in
breaking up?
between.
That's
Too big a jump as far
right?
as I'm concerned. There's very little respect for the bigger lifters. It's across the board.
Oh, she's like, oh, I'm surrounded by everyone. Hi. Oh, she looks kind of like a star. I'm sorry. I'm the peanut gallery sometimes. Bear with me
You're
here.
a visual person.
I am.
Nice, right in a good spot and everything.
Beautifully done.
has certainly mastered the bench press.
Jamin stealing her second attempt, rightfully so.
Mike's looking to add another 10 kilos to his state bench press record.
Michael coming back out. You guys didn't see it, but he just gave a little wave. I'm loving the energy he's bringing. Yes. Come on, Michael. Let's get your second attempt out of the way.
Bars loaded for Mike.
187.3 pounds. Masters 2 division. Let's see his personal bench for best for bench. He gave us a number from when he was 33. Was 137.5.
That's a kilo number.
Hey, he's still moving. He's still rocking.
Three white lights for Mike. Taking the bar up to 100.
Loving it. Great job, Michael.
Kilos, 325 pounds for Tyler.
Tyler coming up next. 330 or 325.1 pounds. We are taking a big jump here. Not jump for him. Well, it's a 10 kilo jump for him. That's about 22 pounds. But he might be just used to that in the gym. We'll see how it moves. He's part of the push-pull division, meaning we'll see him for deadlift as well.
Yeah, it sucks. But
Sorry, no lift for Tyler.
What did he miss?
he came down and then came up about 6 inches and got down again.
Ah, gotcha.
So how did the other official pass it? This is what I don't understand.
I kind of wonder that. Okay, so when they bring it down, we understand a little bit of like bouncing before they get the press command. He didn't get the press command though, so like,
He made a legitimate
okay?
effort to press it.
So bouncing's like,
Bouncing is
we
not-
understand.
right.
That's not legitimate attempt. Come on, Gage, you gonna fight through? He's gonna lock it out.
He's going to lock it out, but he's not going to get the lift.
What an epic battle.
He kind of shook his head. He knew.
He knew it.
Unfortunately, up and down motion on
Just a
the
little bit there.
was an epic fight.
Victor coming up next. That's not Victor, but Victor will show up here soon.
42 pounds. Bar is loaded for Victor.
There he is. Give him a moment. He's coming through.
He's got to stop going back to his family in between lifts. It's taking too much time.
See if I can get Victor's personal events. Oh! Victor actually just started lifting weights like 3 months ago. Glad to see you here. Wow.
Well, you know why, right?
Oh, yeah, because of the granddaughter thing. That makes sense.
She wasn't picked for her volleyball team, so he's showing her to keep fighting.
No lift.
No lift 2-1. Let's see if we can get a little bit.
So the side referee said that his butt lost contact
His
with the
tushy came off the bench.
flat, and the
He's
butt
got to keep
still
that booty out on there.
during the entirety.
I think there's a couple of different things that you can like think about when you're benching to keep your butt on the ground. I push out my knees. That helps me.
There's
I don't know if you have any other tips that like you tell people.
Every athlete is different. Everyone is shaped different. Everyone has different strengths.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, I bring their feet back and in a little bit. Some people will keep them out.
Mm-hmm.
No circumstance should you ever have your feet in front of your knees. But where you place them behind there, very good.
Beautiful grind.
But where you put your feet, it's one of those things that takes some time to figure out. What works for you may work for others and may not work for others.
I think
So
people
there's
also
no-
forget about the power of the feet in general too.
You know, conventional wisdom will tell you get 5 to 7% of your lift from your leg drive. So if your feet are not in that position or solid in that position, 5% of the lift, let's take this, 5% of this one is 7 pounds.
Yeah.
So it's a lot.
154.3 pounds. Just a little too heavy for her.
She's going south too far. When she comes down to her stomach, she's not able to engage her tricep because her arms are extended forward.
Taking the bar up to 75 kilos for Jamie. 160.
You know, like you said before, when you press that bar up from your chest, it's not necessarily straight up. It got to make it feel like you're going. Actually, I tell my athletes with an arch, make it feel like you're going towards your feet. Flat back, make it feel like it's going to the back, and it won't. It'll go straight up. But you got to get to the right direction. You got to work. Try not to work against gravity. And the other thing is if you go too far south, like I said, you can't engage your triceps. There you go.
Beautiful grind.
She kept it high. She used her tries, and that's it. That's another one. Keep it high, use your tries.
Kilos to his state record. Taking it all the way up to 200.
Michael coming out, beating that stake record again. Just pushing it higher and higher, making sure it's his for sure.
For years to come. We're down to our last 4 benches for the morning.
Oh, wow. Are we on? Yeah, we are on second flight. Wow, we are. Pit crew is doing us justice.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Wow, that was
This
beautiful.
guy
That was
He
fast.
never maxed out in the gym.
Michael,
He's never maxed out. That should not have been a third attempt.
he definitely left some kilos on there.
Top, got 2 white lights.
Gage is coming up next. Wherever Gage is, there he is. Taking the same weight as he did for his second attempt, 330.6 pounds. I believe for his second attempt, it was just a little bit too heavy for him.
Yeah.
Or no, he
fought
blocked
it.
out. He fought, but there was
fought
a
it.
little bit up and down. So if he just cleans that up and gets a little bit more power in there, I believe in him.
Oh, you're just an optimist.
I am.
See what he's got.
I'm not going to tell him he's not going to do it. What kind of person would do that?
Push. Push,
Up,
push.
up, keep going, keep going.
That one is good.
Powers it up. Referee saying
Oh,
up and down.
a little bit up and down, and then
And
thumb.
referee says his thumbs weren't wrapped around the bar. Just one thumb.
I can't see the thumbs clear enough
I
to.
can't see it either, but I certainly didn't see any up and down. Maybe I'm just old.
No, I'm kind of in the same boat, but it's not our platform. We are not
And
the
they're
referees.
much further away than they are.
Much further away. I only got whatever camera angles I got, you know. My focus is a lot of different things versus their focus is purely this. So, a lot of factors.
Oh, that'll work.
That looked beautiful for Victor. Oh,
What?
did he miss the rack command?
Spencer is there, just couldn't keep his bottom in contact with the bar.
Ah,
Again,
the tushy came up.
Today was 342.
damn butt. Oh, this is our last bench of the morning.
Tyler's taking us to 341.7 pounds. He did increase from his second attempt. I don't remember what he missed, to be honest. Oh, he was the one that came down, went up. It was an intentional start. Got that 3 white lights. Beautiful job, Tyler.
That's it.
We are moving beautifully here today. That was our last bench attempt for the morning. Just like we did between squat and bench, we're going to be setting the platform up to deadlift, put the first attempt on there, and then we'll start the clock for 10 minutes. So you have roughly probably like 12 to 15 minutes to grab some snacks, use the restroom, you know, check out barbellproduction.com, text your lifter. Maybe not. Hopefully they see it later. Don't want to pull them out, but make sure they know that you are supporting them here today. Thank you guys so much for joining us so far, and we will see you in a short little bit. Welcome back, everyone. We got about 15 seconds left on our break, and then we'll be rolling right into our opening deadlifts of the morning. Deadlift is one of the easiest. Well, I'm not going to say it's easiest as in, like, you know, pushing your body, but we only have one command here, is pretty much. And you come out, you have, once the bar is loaded, you have the 1 minute. You come out, you pull that bar out. Once you lock up at the top, they're looking for shoulders back, knees locked, fully upright. You'll get the down command. You just have to control the bar down to the ground, and pretty good to go. Obviously, no up and down motion once you start the lift, and we don't care how you stand, how you grip the bar, as long as you hold on to the bar, just due to safety. Yeah, that's pretty much deadlift. You will notice, though, they have put on longer socks. We just want to protect the shins. That gnarling on the bar can tear up your skin a little bit. And so we don't want blood on the bar for sanitary reasons, and also we don't want our lifters to be hurt or bleeding anywhere. Sierra coming up next, 209 pounds on the bar.
Bars loaded for Sierra, 209.5 pounds on the bar.
Beautifully done, Sierra. 3 white lights. Trying to think if there's anything else we need to watch out for. No, I'll mention them if I see them. Deadlift is normally, a lot of people are big deadlift fans. I think it's one of the most popular lifts that is a fan favorite. My personal is bench, but deadlift, you just gotta rip it off the ground. Welcome back, Gary.
Thank you very much. They got to get porta potties around here.
Oh yeah, there's only like one bathroom back here, and then I think each locker room has one bathroom.
Yeah.
For a gym of this size.
Yeah, and I'm an old man that takes water pills, so.
Take water pills?
Yeah.
What for?
I retain water, and it's causing a problem with my heart. It's unfortunately one of the reasons why I can't compete.
Huh. Never knew that would be an issue. Obviously, I know like salt makes you hold on to water.
Diuretics are illegal because they are used for cutting weight. So that could take. I lost 12 pounds the first time I took it.
Oh wow!
So imagine somebody taking and dropping 12 pounds. That's a whole weight class.
Oh my gosh!
That's why, and you can't get a TUE. TUE is a therapeutic use exemption. They're not real hard-nosed about it. If you need it for real, you can get an exemption. A water pill is not one like that.
You guys might hear a little bit more music in the background. We like to turn it up for deadlifts. During bench, we turn down the music a little bit because the lifter is obviously looking straight up at the ceiling. But for deadlift, you can see the ref, they have their hand motions. They'll keep their hand up until they see you fully locked up, and then they'll tell you down, and then they'll put their hand down there. So it's more visual.
Bars loaded for Kristen.
She's having a tough day.
Kristen?
But she's totaled.
A couple of these are due to commands, though.
No, Christine's was weight issue on the bench.
On bench,
and
yeah.
on the squat, yeah.
On the squat for her first attempt,
First
she
attempt
just
was right.
yeah. Ah! Oh no! I'm so sorry, guys. I got a replay camera. I'm sorry. Something fell on the controls.
Wasn't me.
It was me. I will take full responsibility for the screen going black. That is my bad. I am very thankful for our replay camera, so in case I mess up, it gives me a little backup to make sure you guys at home are taken care of. Taylor coming up, 303 pounds. as a state record as an opener.
15 years old. Oh, this is going to be an interesting call.
That personally looked a little rough for an opener to me.
I think she was just wanting that record bad enough that she was going to go for it right away.
Even if you wanted that record, I feel like I would have at least secured the board, because even if you...
She may think she only has one good one in her. And the other numbers really probably didn't make any difference to her. I can understand that. I don't approve of it. I think you're 100% right. She should have ramped up to it.
Yeah. Like, I understand, like, you know, wanting to go for a record and everything, but...
But it was a 12.5 kilo record, so she could have done it at 5 kilos.
That's true. So she could have just, like, secured it, you know, get the first one out of there, because even if you break a record, if she bombed out on deadlift, then all those records don't count because she didn't post a
Did she set the
total.
records on the upper lifts?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then
Yeah.
Then I agree with you. She should have.
She should have played it safe, in my opinion.
There's no reason to go to 12.5 kilos over. Break it by 2.5 kilos. Nice.
Beautifully done by Tatiana. 209.4 pounds ripped off the ground.
No, where'd she go?
Oh,
So the side referee said that her knees were not completely locked out.
Wow. Again, that's an angle we do not
sorry
have.
about that, guys.
That is an angle we do not have.
Sierra 226 on the bar.
Sierra coming out. $225.9 pounds.
Like an empty bar, it went up. Very nice. Her coach is, he coaches around. He's got quite a few guys that he coaches.
253.5 on the bar for Marissa, 115 kilos.
Marissa taking the platform.
Nope. She used her thighs to throw it up. Please remember out there, ladies and gentlemen, these are my opinions you're hearing, not facts. I'm not officiating this meet.
I feel like I've talked about this before. Us as announcers, like, I have little referee like experience. I'm only a state level, so I'm still new to all this. I don't see what they see, but we do have opinions of our own of like what we're visually seeing. So for you guys in the crowd, anything we say is our opinion. If this is not our platform to control today. Christina taking 286.6 pounds, getting 3 white lights.
As we go through these deadlifts, you'll notice that everybody is wearing high socks, and that is by rule. We put the high socks on to avoid the knurling on the bar from scraping the shin. When that happens, it creates a blood stoppage. It's a very long and annoying stoppage. Necessary, so we do everything we can to avoid getting blood on the bar.
Taking the bar up to 298 for Kristen.
Kristen coming up next, 297.6 pounds.
Not today, Kristen. It's too far forward on the bar. That's the dilemma with the conventional. There are two methods of deadlifting. There's conventional, where your feet are closer together and your arms are on the outside. And then there's sumo, where your legs are out, your hands are on the inside of your legs, and you have a more up and down style as opposed to lower back end of the bar. The difference between Anna's lift and Kristen's lift is Kristen went forward, she did not. She stayed in her, what you refer to as your groove.
You gotta make sure you groove it right. We all have our own grooves in life, just like in powerlifting. Taylor coming up. She took a decent jump
5
for
kilos.
that.
For
First
what
attempt.
that first attempt looked like, I agree.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out. If you notice, she has a lot of white powder on her thighs. That is baby powder to help slide up the legs. You can slide the bar up against your legs, but
Oh my.
that pulled better than her first.
Again, understand, we said it before, adrenaline and expectation. She was scared to death with that first one. This one, it's over. She's already got all the state records. I'm going to assume if she has all 3 state records, she also has the total.
I would assume so. I think that would be a safe like
Usually.
assumption.
Over 2 times her body weight. Unbelievable.
Jamie taking 369.2.
She's not going to get it. Her knees will not lock.
Referee saying no lift.
I think a little bit supporting on the ground.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that was, they passed that one before,
Resting on her thighs.
but the knees they're not letting go, which is the right thing.
Anna's looking to
So here we are.
finish the day with 226 pounds.
Third
Tatiana,
Third attempts.
third attempt coming out.
The difference with third attempts and all the others is that these bars get cleaned after each lifter.
We get a close up look at that. I like how you can tell he's a seasoned spotted and loader.
Yeah,
He
when
rolled
you-
it to the front of the
When
platform.
you speak to him later, ask him who taught him how to do that.
I'm sure he's going to tell me his dad.
No, unless I'm his father, no.
Obama?
We had a big argument. He wasn't the one. It was somebody else up there who didn't quite understand what I was asking for.
Sadly, no lift for Tatiana.
Well, she has plenty of them.
Both reds.
I just don't understand why she went up.
Knees.
Side referees call her on her knees not being locked again.
Knees not being locked.
Sorry, no lift.
Sierra coming up next. Her last lift being 242.5 pounds on the bar.
242.5 on the bar for Sierra.
Oh my.
Beautifully done. I would not guess that's a third at all.
Oh my.
Side ref called red.
No, she changed it.
Oh, just mispress. Just like my fingers slip on these buttons, their fingers slip on their buttons as well. I'm just saying I'm not the only one.
No, I started telling you yesterday that expression because you got to earn the red.
Yep.
Back in the old days when we used to have actual lights, banks of lights, red lights and white lights, every ref was connected by wire to a switch, a literally on and off switch, except for the head one who had the extra show it switch. So we used to keep it on white. Oh
Ooh,
my.
her legs are buckling.
Ah. It was the second hitch that's going to cost her.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, they gave it to her.
Oh my. Oh my.
Side referee did call support on the thighs. Yep.
So anyway, that switch was always on white. And if it was a bad lift, we'd switch it, but that's the only time. So you actually had to earn the red. And another little known rule that you folks may not remember or know is if the referee gets blocked or can't see or doesn't catch the lift, it has to go in the athlete's, what am I looking for?
In the favor.
Yeah, in favor of the athlete. No, it's just not.
Just
We had
just
a-
not
we-
her day today.
We had a team nationals out in Lincoln, Nebraska, where it was a storm like I've never been in my life. And in the middle of a lift, the lights went out. All 4 of the platforms had to give white lights to the athletes because nobody could see it.
Oh, that's a good strategy. So if I really want to go for a weight that I'm questioning, I should have someone cut the power for me?
There you go.
Joking.
That rainstorm was so bad. The warm-ups were downstairs, and the platform was upstairs. It was like a school, so we were in the auditorium on the stage. It was raining so bad, it rained in the building, down the stairs, that the athletes, and this was during the smaller women's division, the athletes literally had to be grabbed by the elbows and carried up the stairs so their feet wouldn't get wet.
Well, thankfully, it was a smaller women's division
Yeah.
because if it was the big boys, sorry, not helping you up the stairs. I might be strong, but I can only do so much.
My son has a T-shirt that says, "Yes, I'm strong. No, I'm not going to help you move."
You're just going to have to do the lifts down there. Thank you. Olivia coming up, taking her final lift of the day, 308.6 pounds. As you guys just
Almost
saw, this is
140 pounds over her body weight.
beautifully done. Or it will be beautifully done.
Just absolutely wrecked 140. Good luck.
3 more, and then we go right into flight D.
As you guys see sometimes behind the curtain, you'll see the lifters smelling something. They have to do that behind the curtain. USAPL's iffy on it, but it is just ammonia. Just so you guys know, it helps some lifters focus. Gets the adrenaline going a little bit. Perfectly allowed, but just gotta do it behind the curtain.
Not allowed in front of the audience.
Correct.
Oh,
Except
the
for you
words-
guys at home because you got,
'cause you got a camera angle.
yeah.
We have, what was I going to say? I forgot it. Oh, the words I was listening for yesterday. You're also not allowed to smash and slap your athlete.
As we just saw.
Not allowed to do that. I would outlaw it even behind the curtain. She's looking happy.
Oh,
You don't have a care in the world.
she's had a wonderful meet.
She's only missed the third
She's only.
bench.
Oh, sorry.
Not today.
Oh,
It's a 15-year-old.
fell back a little bit.
That's the effort she put in.
That kind of caught me off guard too.
Caught him off guard too, and I'm glad he had the deadlift helper out of the way.
It's okay. She's up and walking. She's doing good now. Don't worry, guys. We make sure we take care of our athletes. Jamie is taking our last deadlift of Flight A, and then we'll be going into Flight B with some openers. But Jamie here is going to be taking 369.2 pounds. Same as her second attempt. So let's see if she can get it this time. I believe she was called on supporting of the thighs for this one.
She's not going to get it either.
Yep, a little bit of hitching again there.
That took too long up again.
Yeah, it took a little bit there.
All right into the flight. Flight B. Here come the big boys.
Just got to clean that up a little bit, and we'll see you in the future.
Mike's looking to set the state deadlift record in the Masters 2 equipped division.
Mike's taking all the state records today.
This is an equipped lifter. I did not realize that.
Oh, is he?
That's what it says.
Oh.
He's in the equipped division. I don't know what he's got.
Good easy opener though.
You say lift is good.
Lift is good.
What equipment has he got that he's in the equipped division?
For squat, I did see some knee wraps,
Then that's what.
but that would be wraps division, right?
Yeah. He's not wearing a deadlift suit. That's a singlet, isn't it?
I think that's a singlet. I haven't seen him change singlets. To be fair, I don't think there's anything in the rules that, like, say you have to use the equipment to sign
no,
up for
you
it.
don't. But what's the point?
Depends. Like if you're,
There's only one athlete in our organization that can actually win on elite level
Yeah.
in the equipped division as a raw lifter. There's only one. That's Jen Thompson.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's the only one I've seen.
The only one.
I've seen her do that on the bench only nationals. She came in as an
I
equipped
mean, on
lifter.
national level. And my son,
Yeah.
any one of the quality lifters could win in a local meet equipped without the equipment. But I'm talking about on the national level.
Yeah.
So
Well, at a
anyway,
national level, then it's a strategy. There's prize money at the stakes. Like that's a little more understandable and like why you're going for that. At a local level, it's kind of like a. Why are you
there's
doing
no
that, man?
point.
That's okay. He also might not have known. He could have been like, "Oh, I use knee sleeves." I don't know.
Those knee sleeves were legal in the raw category.
Right, but in his mind, maybe he's like, "Oh, I have equipment technically."
I'm going to have to talk to whoever did the equipment check and find out why they put it in the equipment.
76 up the bar for Jessica.
Yeah. I know I did see knee wraps for him on the squat, but I don't think I've seen any like supported suits. That's a good opener for Jessica.
And he got the state record in the equipped, so it doesn't make a difference.
Jessica's in third place currently, just only by 2.5 kilos behind Lisa, who is only 10 kilos behind.
Oh yeah, we get to see the battle of the plus 100s coming out.
Victor starting us off 4:02.
But we'll talk about more about that. It's Victor's time right now. Making sure his arms are as long as possible so he doesn't have to go that far down. Beautifully done, Victor. Gently setting it down.
And there's his total for his granddaughter.
You can set the weights down harder if you want to. If you want to. Some banging and cleaning's all right. As long as you don't force it down. Beautifully done, Tyler. We got two more openers for deadlifts. William taking 440.9 pounds. Oh, William didn't take his third attempt bench. He bowed out.
He bowed out, but he didn't bomb out.
Correct.
Well, he knew if he wasn't going to get it, he wasn't going to get it. You know this.
Yeah. Sometimes a lifter, when it's their third and they believe their second was all that they have, they'll just put in, they'll just respectively be like, I'm not going to take my third. And then we'll just skip them because that's okay. As long as you get a good lift in that category, then you don't have to push yourself that hard if you think that's all you got. Gage coming back out. Glad to see still him. Glad to still see him here.
Strong pull there for Gage.
He got stuck under his singlet.
Yep, just a little bit there. Everyone has gotten their opener deadlifts. Straight greens
That's the way it should
in
be
this
the
morning.
deadlift.
Beautifully done. That is how we like to see them. Great job, lifters, here today. Michael giving us a thumbs up of encouragement.
All right, back to the top of the order. Mike's looking to add another 10 kilos to his deadlift record. Bars loaded for Mike.
You're not that big. That was Gage asking me if he was in my way.
That's so nice of him.
The only one that's done it in 2 days. Very nice, Michael. He's another one who's never maxed out in the gym.
270 for Lisa.
That guy's in my way. Hey, Gage.
Oh, Michael's actually a powerlifting coach.
All right, Lisa, what you got, kid?
Yeah, I don't know why Michael's in the equipped. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he didn't know what was going on. But Michael has been with us in the sport of coaching. He's been a meet director.
Oh, he's lifting.
He's
30
also
years ago.
judge too. Yep. Yeah, he was here years ago. So
They didn't have Raw with wraps back in the day. And back when he was lifting,
yeah.
the equipped was the big deal, not the Raw. The Raw didn't start until, I can't remember what year it was. I think it was 2012. The first Raw national meet was in Pennsylvania.
Which makes sense on like why. So all of the records that he set today, there was just no record set for his division for Raw or for equipped.
I'll
so
ask
that
him
makes
later.
sense.
I'm just kind of curious.
It was just a
But
strategy.
I remember that first Raw Nationals. You know, most of our Nationals get between 400 and 600 people. Wow, when we put out this notice for this Raw Nationals, we had 1,200 lifters. And I'll be doggone if they didn't handle it in Pennsylvania. Just an amazing meet, just an amazing meet.
1,200 lifters?
That's not so impressive. In Texas, their high school state championships, they get 1,000 lifters.
That's
And-
Texas. Powerlifting's huge in Texas.
They do it at the Alamo.
They do?
It's an outdoor meet at the Alamo. It's an awesome meet. Yeah.
I guess if you live in Texas, you're used to the heat, but I would hate doing
Oh
that
no,
outdoors.
they're covered with tents and fans. I mean, they've been doing it for years, but and they're high school students. They don't get affected by the heat.
Victor coming back out, taking his second, 424.3 pounds.
On the bar for Victor.
Victor's hoping to, like, this is his first meet, and he said he's done nothing for anyone to know his name, but he said this time next year, everyone will know his name. They'll remember Victor. He will be victorious.
Oh, you're very punny today.
Thank you.
I hope he squares up his situations on his bench. He'll be fine. Oh, and by the way, I believe I may have been wrong because he mentioned that he couldn't remember if he was 2A or 2B. So they may have the A and B here.
See, that's what I thought. Is there, like, different divisions? Like, can you sign up for just, like, Masters 1? Or do you have to put in Masters 1A?
That's how he's doing it. So I think he's just doing it at this meet, putting them all together.
Okay. William coming up next, taking his second attempt at 473.9 pounds. Oh, it does say Masters 1B.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
It's the only one that did.
I thought that was like the team. Come on, William. Beautifully done.
These tall guys, I know it sounds counterintuitive,
Oh my God, he is tall.
but they do have an advantage in the deadlift.
Gage coming up again.
He's one of the few super heavyweights you'll see using an offset grip. Put your hips into it, boy. I don't think he locked it out. Huh?
I have to use my hands for this. You gonna take over?
Michael's going to come up and try to reset the state record. You heard us talking about him being an equipped lifter, and I just can't figure out why he is. Unless it's his knee sleeves, which are too tight. Very nice. Very fast, very strong. Oh, yeah, you got it.
Easy, Mike. Disappointing. Easy.
I've seen people do opening attempts that were slower than that. And here we go, final deadlift.
All right, Lisa's looking for 130. If she's successful with this, it will temporarily move her from third place into second.
Why am I equipped? Because I want to move to Rector shirts. That's the next step. I don't know like my daughter. That's how I used to live back in the day, non-sanctioned, the old classic wall down to get long maps.
I'm getting an explanation as to why he's equipped.
There's some for the taking, and I thought, you know what the hell, some old masters records in Michigan, and honestly, I would not squat without knee wraps. I wouldn't, even with the best.
Well, then there's the raw with wraps, so you can do
Yeah,
that.
but even the wraps, if you're going to go with the best wraps, you go with the insers, you might as well go equipped. Because that's, the equipped is name branded. You can go
Equipped,
wrap without name branded.
No, you can't. You put raw with wraps is any wrap. What you're talking about is a knee sleeve. That's not wraps.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Wraps,
Yeah.
knee wraps. That's always wraps. There's no.
Correct, but with the raw wraps, they're making some changes to where you get as long as it meets specs. They changed. I know. I agree, but I would just go equipped, call it good. You know?
Go kick it, guy. Go kick it.
Yeah, but I might as well just go equipped if I'm going to do wraps.
Jessica's here for her third attempt. She's got 303, a little over 303 pounds. And that moves her into second place if she gets the lights. Yes. So that competition between the 100+ women is coming to fruition. Boy, what a battle. What a battle.
Lifters in the afternoon session, please head to the other side of the gym, front of the building, the men's restroom, where we will be conducting our weigh-ins. That'll be starting in 10 minutes.
So we have 4 more lifters and the morning session will be over. We will take a midday break and probably be back, I'm going to guess, somewhere give or take 1 o'clock. But in the meantime, now we got the 4 biggest deadlifters of the day.
57.5 on the bar for Tyler. Referee say lift is.
No good.
No good.
Never locked
Shoulders
his
and knees.
Never locked his knees.
All right, I got 2 knees and some shoulders. So the referees unanimously did not think he was locked out at the end of the lift. Victor's looking to finish the day with.
Part of the problem he had is he overextended the lockout. So the explanation I got was he's going to be using an erector shirt in the next meet. He just wanted to get acclimated to the division.
Oh, Michael?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Or good morning, I should say. Not good.
We have Victor finishing off his meet. 468.4 pounds.
With a lockout.
Had to put some work in, but he got to the top. Referees say.
Still setting that down just as gentle. 3 white lights.
All right, we're going over 500 now. 5
It's surprisingly easy to put it down.
Williams taking us over 500 with 501.5 pounds.
To be repeated by Gage.
Or I just realized I have a little bit of information about Gage.
Not today.
Just got stuck at the knees. Had quite enough gas to get it the other mile and a half.
The other mile and a half. The house announcer's got some jokes today.
Gage out here looking to take his final lift of the day. His goal was to just have fun and get experience in the sport. He wants to give a shout out for his coach Derek and all of his other friends. This is for you. Come on, Gage. Finish strong. Up. Come on. Don't hit. Oh, just a little bit too much there.
19 years old. When he grows up, he'll get that.
Oh, yeah. His sticking point's just right above the knee. He just has to work on getting those hips pushed through.
Yep. His hip.
And he'll get in that. I wish you the best of luck, Gage. Great job today. That concludes our morning lifting of the day. But don't you guys worry. We have an afternoon session coming up with some even bigger lifters. We do it by weight class, so, you know, we're not going to put big boys with the small people because, you know, that's a lot of weight to unload and reload on the platform because weight moves weight. So that'll be exciting to see. I hope you guys join us again. I'll put the time on in the comments so you guys know when that will start, when I get a more accurate start time. Yesterday we started at 1:30. Normally we start at 2, but I'll confirm that information for you guys. But you do have quite a bit of time. So grab some lunch, cook yourself a great meal, check out barbellproductions.com, support us, support your lifters. Send your love to your lifters. Let them know how awesome of a job they did. They've done their best out here today, gotten some experience. They know what it's like to have those spotlights on you, have that judge right in front of their face. It's weird when someone's just, 3 people are just staring at you along with the whole crowd, judging on how you're lifting. It can be nerve-wracking, but it takes a lot of courage to not only do that emotionally. 1 o'clock? 1:30? Okay. It takes a lot of emotion and mental power in order to break through not only your physical limitations, but your mental limitations and everything like that. I just got confirmation that lifting will start at 1:30 today. That's Eastern Standard Time here in Cleveland, Ohio. So I hope to see you guys again. Thank you yet again so much for joining us here, and I'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to start our afternoon session in about 5 seconds here. Everyone's surrounded the bar. The bar is loaded. Platform is ready to go. And we'll be starting our opening squats for Flight C, our first flight in the afternoon. Andrew will be starting us off.
To the platform, please. You have.
What we're going to see here this afternoon are the bigger men.
All right,
Looks like
everyone,
90
thank you for
kilos
joining
and
us
up.
For the final afternoon session of the beginners brawl.
We're going to see some big numbers. We can see the spotters already warming their bodies up, stretching it out.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we had a nice long break. They got some Panera bread in them. They'll be ready to go.
That's why these guys are here from Pitt. They're always ready to go, and they're an outstanding team of spotters and runners. Step off the platform, and let's get the clock reset. So once the lifter's name is called, he's got 1 minute, or she's got 1 minute to initiate the lift. In this case, there was a technical mistake, so they start the clock over again. That was done with good technique. What you do on a squat is once your name is called, you come out, you get under the bar, you lift it up, step away, and when your knees are locked and you're erect, your front official will give you a verbal and hand signal to start, to squat, then you'll hit down below parallel, which means that your pointer of your hip, or your hip, the pivot on your hip, goes down below the top of your knee. Then you come up, and then once your knees are locked and erect, you will get a rack command. So in the squat, there's only 2 commands.
Is he allowed to wear sunglasses on the
No,
platform?
he's not. That's why they made him take it off.
Is that a recent change that they made?
I don't know.
Dustin's hoping just to put
Get
a
a bounce on the
PR.
bottom.
Little bounce on the bottom. That's okay. He'll work that out.
The problem with the sunglasses is there are off times. That's the signal to the head official that you're ready as you look at them. With sunglasses, you can't see. So,
Sometimes.
Well, this guy's, you could not see his eyes.
Yeah. Some lifters keep their head down, and I know we talked about that. You like the head to go up because you should be looking where the bar you want the bar to go.
20 pounds pulling you forward. Nice setup. He's got his command. He hits depth, comes right back up, and a rack command when he's solid. That's the way the textbook learned. Very nice. This is what we call a beginner's brawl. In order to be in this event, you have to never have posted a total or been in a USAPL meet. You're going to see a lot of people here in their home gyms, wherever they happen to be, have never worked with our commands. And their technical specialty is what makes this a sport. Those knees out, very nice.
Scott there for Samuel, referee saying good.
I actually do not see anything in the rule book about sunglasses not being worn.
That's common sense. If he fought it, he probably would have been allowed to. But then if something went wrong, he has no recourse. Without seeing his eyes, you can't get that communication. We'll check with them later. We'll get an official ruling.
I'm looking at the rule book right now.
No, I know. That the new one?
Yep.
I hate that new one. Once the lifter is set up and ready to go, you'll notice that the head referee hesitates for a second before giving the command. What she's looking for is to see the side referees who have their hands up, and they will drop them once the lifter's knees are locked. That's what she's looking for. The moment that happens, she gives the command.
Referees say if there is no good, some referees thought it was high.
If you're looking at the scoreboard, you need 2 whites to make it a good lift. 3 is the best. If you get 2 reds in this case, that's a no lift. And the lights underneath the big round ones will indicate what exactly the fault was. In this case, they say he never went deep enough.
Stewart on deck. Adam, is it the hole? Larry making 175. Super easy. The referees say good lift 2-1. One referee didn't think he was deep enough. The other thought it was
That was a good lift, 2-1. The referee on one side said he didn't look like he was deep enough.
Not uncommon to see referees disagree on the platform. That's why we have 3 of them.
And it's also possible for one side to be lower than the other.
457.5. Getting some big boy weights here. Adam on deck, Jack in the hole.
Stewart starting off with 457.4 pounds.
There you go.
Lift is good for Stewart. Taking about 212.5 kilos for Adam. 468.5 pounds on the bar. Bar is loaded for Adam.
Don't change anything. Don't worry about the one way.
Adam taking 468.4.
Big boy. Just sit back about 3 inches.
Referees say lift is good.
Is this good?
It's a big boy.
Putting 4 beautiful red plates on first side. That
We have a
means
lot of men in the 90 kilo weight class.
anytime we have 4 reds on the bar, we're going to bring in
We have about 8 of them in that weight class.
bars loaded for Jack. 490.
About 6 of them in the 100. So we got a little bit of competition. There's a couple of weight classes that have at least 5 lifters in there.
That happens at the heavyweights. That's a good thing. Keeps it moving. You'll notice the extra spotter. Once we hit 500 pounds on the squat and on the bench, they go from one side spotter to 2 side spotters. Again, safety.
Alexander coming up next, 496 pounds on the bar. We have about 4 more openers in this flight, and then we'll head on to the second attempts for this flight. We'll get through all of Flight C before we move on to Flight D. So if you have not seen your lifters yet, then just keep an eye out. They'll probably be in the second flight.
I absolutely disapprove of what that gentleman just did.
Why's that?
His medallion in his mouth while he's lifting, that's a potential problem. He had his, whatever he's wearing around
Oh, the
his neck,
necklace?
he had it in his mouth.
Yeah, you see that happen a lot more.
Yeah.
There was a famous lifter that did it once, and then it became a very
And
hot
that's
thing.
the reason why that's exactly the reason why the USAPL won't change the rule. One of them was very much enjoying it. It's deep enough, and he comes out, lock it up. Very nice. One has to be careful when you come out of that hole that you stay up on top and don't come back down again.
Oh, Dallas is the one with the signs. If you guys can see in our wide view, we got some signs in the crowd. I love to see the good supporters here coming to support their lifters. We have several people with signs shouting out the name. Abraham coming up next, 418 pounds. £518. Sorry about that, guys. I sneezed while he was
Nice.
squatting.
They have to be careful not to take that first step until they get the rack command, and that's what happened.
Hardest part of powerlifting is the command. Bars ready for Ethan.
It's a 540-pound squat
Give me.
for a fella that weighs 275 pounds. And he's 19 years old.
540 on the bar for Ethan.
That was acceptable that he stopped because he did not regress, but his left foot beat the command.
Guy referee didn't think his knees were locked.
Oh, well, his knee was locked.
Referee started to start.
Aaron's back. We're back to the top, taking our second attempt squats. Aaron's coming out with 275.5 pounds. Ooh, if we're in the flight C and we do it normally like attempts, like the heavier you do, the heavier you lift, right? And we're already breaking like 500 for openers. Like we're doubling the weight from like first to second or first to last.
Some of these guys are twice as big. Remember, they also had a lot of women in the earlier flight.
Well, I mean just in this fight in general. We're starting at
in
225
the
and then we're
morning
going
session.
past 500
Yep.
in just this flight. So I'm excited to see what flight D comes about.
Traditionally, on the last flight, you'll see a lot of bench onlys. I haven't looked at this roster yet, so I don't know. But traditionally, that's what you get. Yeah, I would not allow that. So they must have checked the rule book and said it was okay.
Yep.
Figured out that time. Lift is good.
I think those sunglasses give him power.
I don't. I think they give him an obstruction. When you have Fischl keeps in there because you can't see his eyes, what's he going to do then?
I understand
Or
where
it gives him a command before he's ready.
I understand where you're coming from. I really do. But to be fair, in the rulebook, they're not looking for your eyes to be looking at you in order to get the start
It
command.
is one of the signals that you do mention it.
They're looking for upright position and knees locked.
Go through the rules meetings. In every single rules meetings, they will tell you that. And when you're ready, look at and give a signal to the head judge. No, that's all right. They want to allow it.
Coming on the bar for Samuel from Kentucky.
Second attempt looking good for Samuel.
That looked like a second attempt, too.
This is good for Samuel. 3 1 lights. Loaded up 170 for Alejandro.
Alejandro coming out with 374.7 pounds. If you're confused at the numbers at the bottom of your screen versus what I'm saying, the bottom of your screen is in kilos, and I am converting them into pounds for you. Just to be like, what is she talking about?
Down on that, Scott in the hole. Lift is good for Alejandro.
Looking good, Alejandro. Let's see what you put out for your thirds. Bars loaded for John.
I think a 180.
374.7 pounds. Rocking a gorilla on his shirt and singlet. I don't know where the gorilla's from, but I hope it gives him power. Do you know?
No, I can't remember.
Speed squat for John.
Very nice. Nice speed. Nice speed.
That looked pretty fast. Looked almost like an opener to me. I hope he gets a little on there, slow him down a bit. Scott coming out, 391.3 pounds. Part of the Masters 1A division. That just means he's from like 40 to 45 years old. He's registered for the Brawl Open only.
That's the default registration. If you want to do anything else, you add it on.
He says he was just not quite deep enough. Larry coming out. 396.8 pounds on the bar. Taking quite a few steps to unrack the weight. A little bit of energy waste in my opinion, but you know, you do you, man.
Had to work a little bit for that one. Lift is good.
Stuart coming out next.
This is more than 2 times his body weight.
Beautifully done. A little fist shake of conquer. Adam coming up next, 485 pounds. 140 kilo weight class, Master 1 division.
$140 and he's under 308.
A little bit of a struggle, a little bit of water. Oh.
Yep.
He fought through that, but he did take a step backwards, losing his balance just a little bit. So sadly, no lift, but he'll have his third attempts to come back and fix that a little bit.
That's what the red light was.
A little bit of depth there, too.
Yeah.
Dallas coming up next, taking his second attempt at 518 pounds.
£518 with a 240-pound body weight. Hold it. He got it. He knew it. He wanted to smile.
Dallas
Nice
making
catch,
easy work
guys.
of 518 to leg. Taking the bar all the way up to 524 pounds for Alexander.
Alexander coming up next, taking his second attempt at 523.6 pounds. He's in the Raw Junior, so that means he's 20 to 23 years old.
Oh, my. It's terrible. Very good.
I really don't understand the necklace thing. That's gotta hurt your teeth.
You won't see much in this meet because they don't know any better yet. But if you have a meet with more experienced lifters, you'll see a number of them using a mouth guard, a football mouth guard or a hockey mouth guard. Because believe it or not, clenching your teeth is part of the process.
It just fires your CNS system a little bit more because all the muscles, every muscle that you tense within your body adds to the adrenaline that your body thinks that you need to be able to push your weights a little bit more.
And the truth of the matter is most athletes do grind their teeth when they lift. So having a mouthpiece in is actually advantageous.
We have Abraham coming up next.
534.
534 pounds. This is a little bit
Easy if
below
you
his
hit
gym PR.
Yep, you got it.
Moving pretty well, so we'll be hoping that he beats a PR today.
551 pounds.
I'd like everybody out there to understand that our commentary is our opinion. We're not officiating the meet, nor do we have the same visual advantage as the officials who are officiating the meet.
We are just part of the crowd with opinions.
That's it. We're a team of announcers with opinions.
Not to say we don't know a little bit about the rules. As being, you're on a higher level than I am, but I only have a baby state certification as a referee.
I have 12 years in as a national.
Yeah, you got years in national experience. So we see a little bit, but yet again, not our platform.
Nope.
We're focusing on a lot of different things here.
I'm also a coach, so I have a different set of eyes as well.
Ethan looking pretty good. Our last second attempt for Flight C is Jack, coming out with 562 pounds. In the Teen 3 division, so he's 19 years old. Probably just fresh out of high school. Or still in high school, I don't know.
Give himself a little whoop.
Rockin', oh yeah, lightweight baby. That's what he is saying on the platform. You guys don't have audio, but I gotcha. Ooh. I think he's a little high in my opinion.
So did the two side officials.
Yep. It's very common to see the side refs calling depth and not the head ref. You have to remember the point of the view that the side refs have versus the head ref, because what they're looking for is the crease of your hip to go below the top of your knee, and that is what we classify as depth for the squat. So it's a lot easier to point that out and see that and watch for that on the side. We're going back up to the Flight C once we get going. They're just letting him know what he can fix for his lift, give him a little bit of tips. Our refs are not here to be against you. They want to see you succeed. So after you fail a lift, it's very common for them to pull you over, or you can even stop by and be like, hey, what'd you see? What can I fix? Just so you can get it next time. It's the name of the game. Aaron starting us off for third attempt squats for Flight C with 297.6 pounds.
These are the attempts where the spotters earn their money. And he, I believe, will be high. Oh no, I gotta change my seat.
I say, if you want, I think the headset could fit if you sit over there. I won't be too offended.
No, I'm still gonna disagree with the efficiency.
That's fair.
331 on the bar for Samuel.
If we had a wireless headset, I'd send you out to the field, be like, all right, Gary, what are you seeing up there on the platform for us?
And I would do such.
£330. Little bit of grind. That was a beautiful third.
He's got to keep his knees out. Going forward, that's what he's got to work on.
Beautifully done, Sam.
55, 342 pounds for Brock.
Brock coming up next, 341.7 pounds. This is going to match his gym PR. So I'm kind of glad that, you know, obviously we're at the beginning of Brawl. In order to be here, this has to be their first meet or they haven't posted a total in USPL. USAPL. Sorry, mouth tongue-tied. So I'm excited when people are like, oh, this is my gym PR, and they come take that on the platform just to kind of test that. I think it looked like he maybe had a little bit more weight he could have pushed himself with, but
that was a second. That was a second type of attempt. But again, I will guarantee you that most of these folks have never maxed out in their own gyms. So they are, most of them are so much stronger than they think they are.
oh yeah.
I like this guy's sneakers.
Being part of powerlifting in general, I think he missed the rack command. Oh, deep enough either. So sorry, Dustin. You got your second attempt squats. That's A-okay, though. You're still on the board. We'll see you
Scott
during
needs
bench.
this to stay in it.
He's got the strength. We just got to get him about
Scott needs this one to stay in. If you do not successfully secure a lift in any of the 3 lifts that we do here, so you need a good one in squat, a good one in bench, and a good one in deadlift, you will not post a total in the meet.
Well, where was that on his opener?
All right, we just got to wait and see what the referee says. He's in the meet. Lift is good.
Beautiful. Scott got in. That moved very well.
Where was that on his opening attempt?
He was holding it back. Maybe he was nervous.
I'm going to guarantee that's part of it.
Got a little bit of nerves. I mean, we have spotlights on you. You have a person staring at you, 3 people, along with a huge crowd.
You've got 5 people helping you with the lift, 3 people you don't know adjudicating the lift.
You're surrounded.
You're in a singlet. Everybody's looking at you. The lights are on.
Alejandro taking 402.3 pounds.
Scott would do well to figure out how to squat with his legs a little further apart.
Bars loaded for Larry, 418.48 pounds.
When you see the guy that's behind the lifter, he gives a thumbs up to the head ref. That means the weights are right, the rack height is right, and they're ready to go.
Li's never attempted a squat PR, so we'll see how he grinds through. That was beautifully done for a third.
Referees say lift is good.
And if you notice that his toes of his feet
It
came
was
up off
just
the ground.
right.
Yeah, that was good. Nice job.
Great job, Larry.
You saw the toes come up, which is legal because it stayed within the footprint.
Yep, as long as they do not move, like lift their foot. You can rock on your feet on the squat, but as long as it doesn't lift. Bench, different story, but we'll
His
talk
legs
about
are
that
not
later.
locked. Oh.
No problem whatsoever. Strength-wise, let's see what the referees say. It's good.
Oh my.
You're gonna say that good. That moved really well. I think he had a little bit more power, a little bit more weight in there.
Yeah, but he almost got stuck at the beginning because he wasn't locking his knees. So right at the last second, he locked it. They dropped their arms, he got the command, and voila.
Adam coming up next, 485 pounds.
Just lost his balance at the top.
He also was
I
high.
think he's got it this time. When he starts to come up out of the bottom,
He's taking the same weight.
Yep.
He took a step backward on his second attempt, just lost balance a little bit more. I think he's got this, maybe. You see, stay.
He's got everything except that.
referees say sorry, wasn't
Sorry, just not quite deep enough on that one. That's okay. He got his opener, so he's still on the board. I think everyone's on the board. No one's bobbing out today.
227.5, 501.5 on the bar for Stewart.
Stewart coming out, pushing past the 500 mark. We got 2 spotters and loaders on each side, along with our back. spotter. So we have 5 in total because we're breaking that 500 point. It's just a lot of weight for them to catch if something goes wrong. So we want to make sure that they're safe, our lifters are safe, and everything goes A-okay. Up, grind it through. Well, it looked like you wobbled a little bit up there. That's
I
okay.
think the back spotter grabbed the ball. No, the side spotter grabbed the ball. That's
Ah.
what tilted it. Where's the replay?
Watch it.
Yeah,
Yeah, the spot. Gotcha.
the side spotter lifted the weight.
I think there's a little bit of height difference between the spotters and the loaders on either side.
Well, you put the tall spotters in the back, and the shorter ones will go underneath the bar. It's even. Wait till you see it on the bench. It's a scary sight.
Dial us up now.
Nice.
540.1 pounds. Push through it. Get your chest up. Stay.
Earned every kilo.
Every right here.
Got that, dude. He didn't look so sure of himself. That was beautifully done.
Alexander.
Alexander coming up next. 540.1 pounds on the bar. Same weight that Dallas just smashed.
Ball is loaded for Alexander.
4 more squats, and then we head right into the.
That moved like a second to me.
Referee say it's good. Got Abram coming up next, looking for 257.5 kilos, 568 pounds.
Abraham coming up next, 567.6 pounds. Wanted to give a shout out to his mom, dad, brother, wife, and son of 7 months. Congratulations, Dad.
I hope they're recording it so the 7-month-old will see it sometime in the future.
Lifters in flight B, 1 attempt remains to make changes.
Get your knees locked. Get in just a moment.
They got a replace order. That means that his knees were soft. He wasn't going to get the start command.
Yep.
So now they replaced the bar, and he still has the balance of the 60 seconds to go. And now that he knows what he did wrong, he should be able to fix it.
Yep. He's got about 15 seconds.
No, he's got plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
There we go. Now he's got to get back up. Nope.
Nope. I think he lost confidence as he was going down. That's all right.
The world famous University of Pittsburgh.
Maybe he lost a little bit of tightness there. He just kind of knew coming back up, got into that hole, and he was like, ooh, this doesn't look right.
Flat out too heavy. And that happens.
Decent right up on the board there that says state record attempt.
Ethan coming out,
19-year-old.
19-year-old, taking a 567.6 pounds.
14, so it's almost 10 years old.
This record, he's taking a state record attempt right now, about 14-year-old state record attempt. Let's see if he
got
moves
it.
it. Stay.
Let's skip from here. Let's see what the referee says. That's a new state record.
Oh, he wants to trip too.
But wait, Jack is also in the Team 3 division, and he's going to Ethan's record.
It is spicy now, guys. Jack is in the same division, same weight class, and he's taking a little bit higher of attempt on the state record. He did miss his second attempt squat. I don't remember why. Let's see how this goes for him.
Still going to be high.
Referees say
I don't think he's going to get a little bit too high.
he was high, so Ethan goes home with the record.
So Ethan is obviously excited that he gets to go on with the record, but they seem like they're buddies. While the previous guy was just lifting, Jack was just lifting, Ethan over here was yelling, knees out, kind of cheering him on. And that just shows to the powerlifting community and how beautiful we are supporting each other. 'Cause that guy was trying to take the state record from him.
Come back and get it back again the next time. I was just trying to think of who had the record. It was a 14-year-old record?
Yep. It was set in 2012. Or about 10-year-old, sorry, 10-year-old record.
10-year-old record?
Yeah. Wait. 2014. About 10-year-old record.
Could have been my son's. I'll have to look it up.
We're to the top of Flight D. So if you have not seen your favorite lifter yet here in the crowd, they'll be taking the platform soon. Nice, easy, slow descent down. Securing his opener, Curtis doing great of 203 pounds. Benjamin coming up next.
This guy is the epitome of what I've been talking about, keeping your back straight, going straight down without bending over. That guy did a nice job. That's a 17-year-old. Interesting.
Benjamin taking 319.6 pounds.
Another one straight up and down. Good job.
320 poses no problem for that. Referee saying this is good 2-1.
Side ref, I think, called soft knees.
Yep.
That referee says his knees were not locked at the beginning or the end of the left. The other referee's side is fine. Lift is good. Bars loaded for John.
John coming up next. Taking 319.6 pounds. Masters 1A division.
Lift for John is good.
Pretty solid lift for John. If anyone who is watching currently right now, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns about what's happening here on the platform, we can answer to the best of our ability, so don't be scared to conversate, chat with us a little bit. We'd be happy to have a little discussion here.
Who asked about Marissa?
That was morning session, so they might not be here with us right now. Because Marissa was in the afternoon. They were asking how they were done. Dan Smith coming up next. He didn't have his singlet fully on over his t-shirt,
No,
so he had to step off the platform, make sure that was adjusted, because the only thing on the platform you can adjust is your belt.
They were adjusting his singlet because the singlet cannot touch the knee sleeves.
Well,
that's
the
a
singlet
long-
wasn't even on.
Super speedy squat there for Dan.
I don't know
Referee
if he
saying
stepped
lift
early or
is
not.
I think he...
Nope,
Oh, no.
did not.
Yes, we'll give it to him. 3 white lights. Yep, so how many times they take each lift? So there's 3 lifts, squat, bench, deadlift. They have 3 attempts for each lift. So that's why you'll hear first attempt, second attempt, third attempt. Third attempt is the last attempt they can take. And then soft knees means, think about when you're standing up, if you have a little bit of bend on your knee, they're looking for it to be locked out at the top. So if you think about locking your knees, that's what they're looking for at the beginning and the end of the squat.
185 kilos coming up on the bar.
You'll notice that Yehoshua was wearing a yarmulke, a Jewish skull cap. You're not allowed to wear a hat on the platform. The exception is made for religious head covering. Knees are soft.
There we go. You see how he just popped his knees back? Just one moment. He got a replace command. They're probably just going to tell him to lock the knees. I think he was getting the replace command as he popped his knees back, so just need to reset a little bit. Get back into the mindset. He'll get this. He's got plenty of time. He's a
This is the
teen too, so he's a 16, 17-year-old.
17 years old and the first time he's on a platform at a meet.
Stay.
You're going to make mistakes.
Good.
Good recovery there for Brett.
See,
Very good.
was he good?
Yeah.
Beautifully done. Bars loaded for Kevin, 407.8 pounds.
$408 on the bar for Kevin here.
Kevin's squat gym PR is about 200 kilos, so let's see how 185 kilos moves for him.
Oh,
Beautifully. We'll see how big of a jumps he takes between the first and second due to how that moved, and we'll see if he can get get a squat PR today.
what is this? Gym PR 200?
200.
He's not going to make that jump.
Well, not from first to second, no, but he could get a little bit of
Go 10
PR.
and 10. Yep.
Yeah,
435.
10 kilo jump is about 22 pounds.
Oh, there's another one. As I said before, your singlet cannot touch these things, neither can your socks.
Yep. There has to be a little bit of skin showing between socks on either side of your knee sleeve, so socks and singlet.
The reason for it is so that you don't stick something in the knee sleeve to make it helpful to the lifter. Oh,
Beautifully done, Austin.
I don't know what he did on the bottom there.
Up and
Oh.
down on the bar. Sorry, no lift.
Oh, I missed that.
On the bottom, he bounced.
Just a little bit there.
Got the strength.
That's
Got
it.
the clean technique.
A little
Just a
bit or a
little bit.
lot of it, it doesn't make a difference.
435 pounds on the bar.
Jonah's coming out. He has beautiful curls. Wow.
That's got nothing to do with power.
I give you 3 white lights just for your hair. I know it has nothing to do with powerlifting, but maybe the curls give him power. We'll see.
Maybe. There's too much wasted motion with these
That's
things.
easy work of 435
That's the
pounds
first
for
thing
three
everyone's
seconds.
going to talk about when they go back to the gym. They're going to look at the video and they're going to understand they took too many steps.
Yeah, if you take more steps when you unrack the weight, it's just kind of unnecessary movement.
And on an opener, it's not a game changer. On the second, it could be. On the third, it absolutely is.
I don't know where that went, but we can grab it later.
It's an empty bottle.
Sorry about that, guys. Joshua taking 440.9 pounds in the opener,
Nice.
securing it.
Nice speed. After this, we got 3 successive 500-pound plus openers.
So we're loading the bar up to 468.4 pounds for Robert. There we go.
469 for Robert. This is good.
Not even phasing him.
Going over
Just like a squat every day.
to Jeremy. 501.
And an opener should just be that, a squat that you can do every day.
Jeremy is taking our openers over 500 pounds, and you know what that means, everyone. We got to get 5 spotters and loaders around that bar to make sure the safety of that, because this is a lot of weight, and no one wants 500 pounds going on your toes. Come on.
And that is a textbook opener. Textbook. Beautiful.
A+ job. Given textbook perfect. Oh, his handlers has a Rust Belt barbell shirt on. Cool. Seth coming up next, 523.6 pounds. Got a couple people cheering him on. I see about 3 phones recording him right now.
Knees out. Okay.
Man, early 20s, squatting 523 pounds. He's just getting started in life.
He's going to get snatched up by his college coach in football. Oh, look who his mentor is. That's Kristen. She lifted in the first session. Is that Kristen?
I believe so.
No, it's not.
No? No. That's, oh my God.
I know.
I forget her name.
And I'm 70, so that's my reason.
I have other reasons I can't say on live.
529 pounds on the bar for Seth.
All right, guys, we're throwing you for a twister. It's another Seth out here. It's not uncommon to have the same name, but 2 Seths in a row.
Same division, too.
Same division.
And the same weight class.
This is Pearson. Seth Pearson. Pearson? 229.1 pounds. Looked like it moved pretty well. Refs agree with 3 white lights. Beautiful job. All right. We got our openers in. I believe only Austin missed his opener. Let me double check that information. Yep, everyone got their opener except for Austin. I'm sure he'll get back on his second and make sure that he scores that one. But Curtis is going to be starting off our second attempts here for Flight D. He'll be taking the bar to 220.4 pounds.
He is the youngest lifter in this session, right? Or in this flight. Because we had a 17-year-old in the present.
Yes, for this flight.
Head is up, back is straight, knees are locked. That is command.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
There you go.
Curtis just warming up. 3 white lights, good lift.
You were describing everything that was happening, and I forgot to switch the camera. But I got replay. Don't worry. They'll see it. I'm only human. Benjamin coming up next, 336.2 pounds.
Bars loaded for Benjamin, 336 pounds on the bar.
They're not wasting any time. If the knees aren't locked,
Getting a couple replace commands. Like we've said before, it's not uncommon. They still have plenty of times. Once a bar is called loaded, they have 1 minute to get the start command. 1 minute doesn't seem like a lot of time, but when you're out there, it's a lot.
Lift is good for Benjamin. That's up next.
Good lift for Benjamin. Let's see that one more time. Thank you, Zachary. I try my best.
Bars loaded for John.
John coming up, taking his second attempt at 341.7 pounds. His gym PR is 161 kilos. So his goal is 165. 155 moved like a little bit of a struggle. He did take a 10-kilo jump between first and second.
that's assuming what he's going to do. He's going to go 10 more to make that 165.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a slower grind, and I'm I feel like a 10-kilo jump might be a little bit too much for him, but we'll see what he does.
And that's what's important. That's what he's going to try.
Sometimes when you have a goal set in mind, you just kind of got to go for it.
Yep.
What you guys have for lunch today?
Bebop. Love Bebop. Come on. Nope.
That guy goes way
Might
too
have
low.
actually touched the ground.
Takes it off, gets a little bit of help.
I don't think so. See it again.
Look at that replay. I have Robin over here, so if you hear a slight voice. No, he was so close. He was close to touching the ground. He went that deep.
Even if he had brought it up, did you see his feet at the bottom?
No. Oh, his feet came up at the bottom? Well, your feet you're allowed to come up with it.
Up and down.
Yeah, you just can't like step or slide.
It looked weird though.
Yeah. Rocking is allowed on the feet for the squat. Up,
Finish it.
up, come on, good grind.
Hold it. Good job.
Referee say this is good 2-1. One referee didn't think he was keeping up the other.
Side referee call a little bit of depth on that one. Beautiful job.
Robin is one of the officials sitting at the end of the table. She has the same problem I got. She blurts. That's why we'll make comments on the lip before the officials do it.
What do you mean she blows?
She blurts.
Blurts?
Blurts it out like I do.
Oh, about like what you see and everything? I mean, that's just part of commentating too. Like it's, yet again, we just have an opinion on what we see.
419 for Brendan.
A little bit high on the side.
Taking the corner back to 430.
Definitely not uncommon to see. Austin coming up next.
Austin. Just got to get the knees locked this time. He's got the strength.
Oh, Michael's in the chat. Michael, great job this morning.
We will pass along your
Yes, we'll make
wonderful meat job to Ron.
we'll make sure Ron gets all of it.
Strong squat there for Austin.
Austin retook his opener. I feel like as you should in the beginning, especially for your first meet. He secured that one, so he's on the board. All the lifters are secure and on the board so far. Bars loaded for Kevin. I believe we have some Kevin fans in the chat. Are there not two Kevins? Yeah, we do. Let's go, Kevin. 440.9 pounds. Ooh. Good catch by the spotters and loaders. It moved pretty well. He just lost his balance up at the top.
Watch what happens. Where's his head?
Yeah, he's just leaning a little bit too far forward when he came up. It's okay. If he gets stressed up just a little bit as he's going, I think he'll be fine.
Well, if 6 inches before the tap he arches it back, he would be fine. That's something that these guys just don't know about yet. Nope. Certainly not because he was lacking confidence, that's for sure. Good job. You do a good job.
Sadly, no lift for Joshua. Jonas coming up next. 457.4 pounds.
He can go home. You already gave him a medal.
His gym squat PR is 240 kilos. I don't think we'll be seeing that on the platform today.
Score 57.5 for Jonas. Lift is good 2-1.
Second attempts was 207.5. It looked like a bit of a grind, so 240. It might just be an off day. You never know how you're feeling the day of a meet. Also, could be a different time. A lot of factors go into it.
Also, the meat PR could have been a hack squat.
Yeah, it could have been a different bar. Could have been a lot of different factors that go into gym lifting versus platform lifting. Robert coming up next, 485 pounds on the bar. See what the refs have to say about that. Good 2-1. I believe side ref called soft knees.
$523.
Jeremy coming up next to 523.6 pounds. And I'm sure you would agree this is a fantastic name to have.
Bartender for Kennedy, 523 on the bar.
Every squat starts with good bar placement. Everybody's got a shelf. You got to find it, put the bar on there, and go. Oh my! Solid as a rock, man.
Yeah, that moved really well. I think his depth is a little
Heavy, but he's smooth as silk. His coach just motioned him away from the table. Most coaches don't want to tell the athlete what they're lifting. They don't need to know. Oh, look, here's the sets.
double Seth's coming up. We got Seth 1, Seth coming up. 540.1 pounds. Yeah, I'm definitely a lifter where I don't want to know what my third attempt is. I don't want to get that in my head. I just need to know it's going to be heavy and I'm going to have to grind. Unlike this Seth right here, because that didn't look like much of a grind, my dude.
It's also a second attempt.
Oh, we are on second attempt? Okay, good.
Feel better?
I feel better now. That was a beautiful second attempt. That would look like a perfect one. Last second attempt. Seth Pearson coming up next. 567.6 pounds. Bars loaded. Grind it out, Seth.
That's a good lift if he hit depth.
Let's see what the refs say.
He did. Good job.
Beautifully done. I'm interested to see what he does for his third because that was a bit of a grind for him for his second attempt.
Well, I think he realizes he's got some challenges coming up because the other Seth is going to open bigger on the bench on the deadlift. So I think this is where he believes he has to make it up.
If the goal is a battle, that is. Sometimes when it's your first meet, the
a
goal is just to
personal
get
goal.
9 for 9.
Personal goals. Oh, let's see what this young fella can do.
All right, come on, Curtis. Third and final attempt right here.
I call this guy my soldier. He stands erect, gets his command, goes down, and comes right back up. Come on. Come on. Nice.
Super easy third there for Curtis.
And this is another case of an athlete who has not maxed out in the gym and has no idea how strong he is.
He slow extends down into the squat. Sorry.
But he's as smooth gets.
Oh, yeah, he's smooth. You can see how some lifters have just a certain rhythm that they do for each lift.
He's like a piston. They operate exactly the same way every time. And his form is impeccable. And we move on. Let's run through this, guys. Come on.
Beautifully done.
258.
John coming up. This is a little bit over his personal PR in the gym. A little bit under what he was hoping to hit today, but I understand taking a more reserved squat, especially, that was a beautiful grind.
Very nice. Anybody
Good
out there
lift,
is
2 to 1.
a professional football player, fan. Cleveland Browns are winning 10-0 at halftime.
Are you keeping track of other sports other than powerlifting right now?
Yeah.
I can't say anything. Kevin's watching the game over there. He's a big Browns fan.
Oh, this I do as a hobby. That I do is for money.
A little bit of both.
375 on the bar.
Okay, let's see what this one is.
Dan coming up, 374.7 pounds.
He's got to go. If he goes a little less deep, he'll nail this. He just goes too deep. He knows he can't do it. Oh, snap. Oh, did he walk it out early? No.
Oh, they gave it to him 2 to 1.
Nice job.
That was a good grind.
His mentor was standing over there and he swallowed hard.
Just holding his teeth because you don't want to.
He beat the rack.
Yeah.
Left foot.
I'm saying he was holding his breath because you don't want to shout like, ooh, because you don't want to point that out.
Well, this is what I told you yesterday. A coach on the side will do everything he can to make it look like it was a good lift. It's part of the gamesmanship.
424 for Brendan.
17 years old. Finishes up with a 424-pound squat. We're seeing some really good lifting from the upper teens and the youth lifters.
Bars loaded for shooting 490.
Yeshua's up here.
430 on the bar.
430 pounds, a 220-pound body weight,
Joshua in the hole.
232-pound body weight. Nope, not today.
Good catch by the starter. Sorry, Alan.
Final attempt for Kevin. He's going to try 441 pounds. He's in one of that big 90-kilo raw open division. He's trying to recoup what he did. He missed his second attempt. He's going to try to come back. He fell forward with the bar on the last attempt. In my opinion, he did it because his head was too far forward. Push into it. There you go. Nice comeback. Next up, we got Joshua. He's going to try a 452-pound squat. It's a 23-year-old. 242-pound body weight. Almost twice his body weight. Excellent form, good strength, nice job. And the officials agree with me. That's nice.
Taking the bar for 215 for Jonas. 474 pounds.
It's another one of those junior lifters, 20 to 23 years old. Body weight is, he's a 220. This is more than twice his body weight. Locks his knees, straight up, gets his command, and we go. Not today. But he does get that at his next meet for sure. Nice catch for the spotters.
Sorry, Nola.
This is a 275-pound athlete. squatting 225 pounds more than his body weight. And I keep referring to the body weight so that it's something that we can relate to. Because we all know how much we weigh. We all know how much we can squat. Knock his knees up. And he goes. Another successful lift.
Same weight coming up for Robert.
Did Kevin talk at all?
Who?
Kevin,
Is he here?
did he talk any yet?
Is he here?
So he didn't. Oh, man.
But he did the board.
He did the board. That's all that matters.
Yeah, to me it is. This is well over 2 times his body weight. 500 pounds for a 242-pound lifter.
Keep going. Oh. Just a little bit too heavy, a little running out of gas there. He'll refuel and come back for bench.
Going all the way up to 247.5 for Jeremy, 546 pounds.
Jeremy's coming up next, 545.6 pounds.
This is my little piston friend. We're hyping him up in the back. Like a piston, down and up, just the way he's supposed to be. Moves it up, steps it out. Straight up and down, locks the knees. Depth.
Push up, keep going, grind through.
He's
Come
good
on,
so far,
come
he's
on.
good. Oh, and the bloody nose and
The
everything.
grind of that.
Bloody nose and everything. That's
Yeah, buddy.
the grind of the day. Somebody get him a nose fix. He's
Sorry.
bleeding from his nose. That's
I got
what you
trigger
call
happy.
that.
I got so excited.
There's some good stuff we're seeing here.
All right, double steps coming out.
This guy is going to be opening on the bench 22.5 kilos more than the other Seth.
Come on, Seth. 556.6 pounds. Let's see how it moves. Up. Keep going, keep
Nope.
going. Nope, just a little bit there. Good catch by the spotters and loaders. It's all right. Thank you for staying with the bar. You did fantastic. I can't wait to see what you do for bench. Let's go. You said he's got a big bench opener?
Well, it's bigger than the other guy. But 22.
Ah.
500.
He needs to pull ahead as far as he can.
Competition-wise, he needs to...
It's going to be a struggle for him. If all those numbers are real, it's going to be a struggle.
I don't know. I understand that, but I'm also kind of wondering... Nah, they wouldn't know that strategy here. Sometimes they put like a very low attempt in for their first attempts if you're really playing the strategy game, just to throw out your other competition, so they don't know what you're going to fire out.
Really? People do that?
Yeah. Especially when you get to nationals and
Yes,
everything
really?
like that.
People do that?
It's a fight.
Oh my, I didn't even know. And
I
being
know. I
sarcastic.
got to educate you a little bit.
Just a little too heavy.
A little too heavy for you, Seth. That's A-okay. We'll see you during bench.
All right, we're going to break the platform.
Oh, that's it.
To the bench.
That was it.
All right, I'm going to spend 10 minutes watching the Browns game, folks. Actually, I'm more concerned about the Giants. Uh-oh, still scored.
All right. If anyone's new to powerlifting, we are done with our squat attempts for the day. So what we're going to do is break down the rack, put the bench in, set it for the first attempts for bench, and then we'll put 10 minutes on our clock. For you guys at home, you don't see the clock, so just estimate about 12 to 15 minutes and come right back. And then we will be glad to start. This is a great time to grab some water, grab some snacks, use the restroom. Check out barbellproductions.com. We take photo and video of all the lifters here today. It's a great way to show your support and all the effort that goes into it. I do see one comment real quick that I'll address of any advice we have for new lifters just starting off, 17, 18 years old. It's one thing when you're young, it's easy to understand, like, ego can be a big thing. Just don't let that take in. Practice squatting with and performing all of the lifts with proper form just to ensure that you take care of your body. And don't forget to eat. I think that's my main thing. And make sure you sleep as well. So recovery, form, and then you can also check out some great powerlifters, see some tools there. And if you have the means, you can get a coach. It's great for have someone there to guide you because you can only do so much on your own. If you are comfortable recording with the camera, you can watch your form there and just watch it and see as like a learning practice. But I wish you the best of luck on your journey, and it's fantastic that you start this work as early as possible in your life because it's going to set you up mentally and physically and have you have a great, healthy life. But that is all I got to say for right now. I'm going to take a little break, and I'll see you guys soon. All right, everyone, we'll get started with bench just in 1 minute. We're just gathering everyone around the platform to make sure our spotters, loaders are in place. Our referees have taken their spots. We'll begin going. We'll be starting off with flight C today. Just like squat, it's a rinse and repeat, but just replace squat with some bench. Bench is a little bit more technical, just for the fact of, when I say technical, there's just 3 commands versus 2 for this one. We have the classic start command, we have a press command, and we have a re-rack command. So after they come out to the platform, and the bar is called loaded, they have the 60 seconds in order to get the start command.
Which they didn't start the clock.
Yep, we gotta get the clock started. But you know what? They'll fix that. They'll fix that technically. So look at the start command when their elbows are locked, feet are flat on the ground, and Tushy is touching the bench. They then bring the bar down to the chest, and once the bar is motionless on the chest, then they will get a press command. That is important because you will get, some people are like, man, that press command is way long. Well, you gotta have it motionless. And then after they get the press command, they have to push the bar up in one motion. Well, not one motion, I should say. You can stop, but no up and down motion coming up once you start pressing that bar. Feet have to be flat on the ground. Tushy still has to be touching the bench, and your elbows have to be locked in order to get the rack command. And that is the essence of the bench, everyone. There's just a lot of things that they have to look out for.
Just the way you want it to be, 3 wide legs.
Most lifters will take a handoff. The handoff man is the one we supply. It's got to be that one. But the first 2 lifters decided they were going to do it without the handoff man, which is perfectly okay. Not optimum, but perfectly okay by the rules.
But as you see for Alejandro, he gave a little nod, a little bit of explanation on how he likes to receive his handoff to make sure it goes smoothly.
To get it done. Otherwise, we'll pick a number for you, and you most likely will not like it. Nice easy opener there for Alejandro.
That's the way an opener should look.
Good lift, 2 to 1.
What was the red light for?
It was yellow, which is kind of our catch-all.
She's saying that she's...
The foot came up.
Yeah, his foot moved. That should not be the head referee explaining it to him.
She's the one that called it, too.
It's not the point. It calls up to me.
All right, got Samuel coming up next.
You should go to somebody on the side. Like I explained to the spotters and the loaders why it's so important to be quick and efficient. Because let's say we know we have 15 lifters. And if we lose 10 seconds extra on each lifter, I mean, you're talking about a good 2.5 minutes of flight. Now, that conversation took 20 seconds. That makes it worse. That should never happen on an opener.
Yeah, that was a little scary. I wonder if the pause command, or the press command, not the pause command. We don't ask them pause. The press command threw him for a little bit of a loop here. I was talking earlier to one of our mentors here today, that is with the lifters, of I'm interested to see how bench goes because that's the one command that I feel like most people will mess up on for bench is the pause at the bottom, just because they're not used to bringing it down and having it motionless. They think, oh, it's just a 3-second pause, but it's not. It's full control of the bar at the bottom. John stealing 100 kilos as an opener. Brock coming up next with 331.4 pounds. Brock's gym bench PR is 125 kilos. So let's see how 105 kilos moves for him.
If the guy that just lifted buys a package, it's not Sonny, what's his name?
John?
Sonny and who? John? John? We got a picture of his shoes. Because they're just
So if he happens to buy a package, we need to include the picture of his shoe. Because they're like Christmas.
Aaron got a picture of his shoes.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're so cool.
248 on the bar for Scott, 112.5 kilos.
Robin was just telling me how cool his shoes were.
Oh, I look at shoes all the time.
Oh yeah,
The
I love.
the last fight we were watching, the gold first on the morning session, the gold shoes. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
like those. I like those.
Lift for Scott is
Good
good.
2-1.
One referee said that the heel on his right side wasn't completely flat.
Side referee called his heel on the right side coming up a little bit.
Taking the bar to 259 pounds for Dallas.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of watching people's like platform fits.
Not only shoes, I'm also a big fan of nice belts.
Ooh.
You used to not be able to have. Now you can decorate them, put your name on them.
As long as it's not offensive.
Right. Another one without a handoff.
Strong front for Dallas, 259 is good.
Good lift for Dallas.
Loading up the
Larry coming up next.
264.5 pounds.
Open up with 264.5 pounds. Larry's personal bench PR is 295 pounds. So let's see how this moves for him. He says he's hoped to see what he can do and possibly bench more than 300 today.
Well, if that's any indication, he just might get it.
As I do agree with like how that moved.
Yeah, he'll probably go up 10 kilos. And then another 10 kilos, that should do it for him.
That'll be about a 44-pound jump. Yeah, that'll push over over 300. Get some quick math. Adam Clark coming up next, 292.1 pounds.
It's like I told you yesterday, for me, words are hard. Numbers are easy, but words are hard.
It's all hard for me. I can draw you a picture, though. Oh, talking about gym fits, we have a good black and red color scheme going on with him. Down to the shoes. Oh, love it. Jack coming up next, 297.6 pounds. Amanda's guiding him. What's up?
That's Michael's comment?
The bottom one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the newest one?
Yes, that's the, I believe.
Okay, so as Michael says on the chat, the Raw division is taking over. And in fact, that is true. But if you want to see some equipped lifters, go to the bench-only meets. Those are mostly masters. I think, Michael, you'd be surprised at what you see there. Alexander Sanchez.
Alexander coming up next, 308.6 pounds. Speaking of like equipped bench lifters, I think it was the last Arnold. There was a guy who does the Russian like dancing, you know, when they pop down and pop up with the thing. So after each lift or after each bench, he'd come out and do that in front of the platform. And we're having fun there, so you gotta allow it.
I had some uncles that used to do that.
It's
My
so much fun.
family, two generations ago, was Russian. Wow. So it's the Hasek dance. But anyway, yeah, I had two uncles that were quite proficient at it.
And that's got to take some talent. You got to keep your balance and move with explosion coming up there.
Yep, that was one of those uncles was the one who got me started in weightlifting. Very nice.
309 for Stewart.
You get up, man. You got it.
Bench is one of my favorite lifts because I get to lay down and press the weight. There's actually a lot more that goes into it. My whole body's tight, to be honest. But
My favorite one to watch and coach is the bench, but my favorite one to do is the deadlift.
Ah, you deadlifter.
Not really. I wish I could say I was, but I enjoy it.
Ethan coming up next. 352.7 pounds. His personal best for the gym PR of bench is 360. I think he's going to be oh my God, I can't talk. Surpassing his,
surpassing is
yeah.
well.
Or suppressing. No, suppressing's lowering.
Yeah,
Surpassing.
It's holding it down.
Yeah. I was hoping we could have like a press like pun come out there, but
Yeah.
it's
If
okay.
they're telling the Pandoff man what he wants done, where he wants it.
Oh, he has a mouth guard too, I think, right? Did I see one?
Yeah, so did Bloody Nose Guy. And unfortunately, he didn't have it in his mouth because he didn't know he could use it.
Ah.
So when I went and told his coach if he wants to avoid that, put to the mouthpiece. He says, I got one. Very nice. Nice and smooth.
Abraham moving 407.8 pounds fairly well.
And we go back to the top.
Going back to the top. Second attempts are starting for Flight C. Aaron's going to be taking us to 165.3 pounds. Bar is loaded for Aaron.
Back to the top of the order, Aaron's looking for 165 pounds.
A little head shake saying, I don't need that handoff, thank you, sir.
Well, the other dilemma with that is without that, you don't have him back there when you want to rack it. And he's there for that value as well.
I mean, he'll come back out when it's time to rack it.
Yeah.
Really?
Nope.
No?
Nice easy second attempt there for Aaron.
A lot of these folks, when they don't want anybody touching it, they don't want them to touch it on either side. I've still never heard a compelling reason not to use a handoff person. I know why they say it, because in the gym, somebody pulled me up out of my groove.
Mm-hmm.
These are professionals. These guys know what they're doing. And here's why I would have been angry about this guy. He doesn't need the sunglasses.
I was going to make the comment that I was sad that he does not have the sunglasses right now. Still rocking the gold shoes, though.
Yeah. Like them shoes.
Easy second attempt there for Dustin.
Come on.
Lift was good.
Beautiful job. Dustin coming up next. He missed his opener. I believe his foot came up during the process of lifting.
Wait, we have a... This is supposed to be Samuel Wentworth.
Is this not Sam?
Yeah, it is. Okay. Nope.
Oh, no. His foot didn't come up. It was just too heavy with him for the first time. Oh, I misspoke.
Yep, and that's the same problem we have now.
Just got to get a little more power. You got this, Sam.
Speed.
You got to explode up. It's like a spring. You pull it down, lock it in, and then fire up. You got this. Alejandro coming up next with his second attempt. 225.9 pounds. We did have someone in the chat wondering our opinions on how Alejandro's going. Like meat-wise, like just our thoughts on him. I feel like you have more coaching experience. You see?
I got to tell you, his squats look good. He a little struggle there with the right side, but
I was like, because he's just 16, 17 years old. He's freshly new to this.
he moved his foot. Get a lot of that. I wonder if there's a problem with the carpet. It happens, but it doesn't happen as often. People are lifting the foot or sliding it. If they're lifting it, I don't know why they're calling it. If they're sliding it, it's no lift.
I thought it was opposite for bench.
No, when you slide like this, you're going to get a red light. But if you bring it up in the footprint, you should be okay.
I'm gonna double check those rules.
But of course, my memory is failing.
Because that is correct for squat. Because squat, you're allowed to rock on your feet. But for bench, I believe your feet are allowed to slide, just not.
I'm hoping that was supposed to be changed because you can't slide it without moving it. But there's another dilemma. If your foot slides, you're not going to stay tight. And that's what the bigger dilemma is.
Yeah, that tells me you're having like leg drive problems.
Right. Or soles of your shoes problem. So you don't get cheap on your shoes.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to put anything supportive on the bottom of your shoes.
Correct.
It's an absolute no-go.
Lift for Brock is
Give me a clue, guys. Good lift. Okay.
Well, that took a while to get out.
The Wi-Fi could be slowing up a little bit.
Scott coming up 264.5 pounds.
264.5 for Scott as well.
Oh, that was lovely. Nice and smooth.
Good.
I'm still looking for this. It's so wordy in here. Like, I know they have to be. It just takes a while
It'd
to
be
find.
easy just to call Robin and get her over here.
Yeah, that's true.
The young lady that we were chatting with earlier today, she's my go-to person because she's getting ready to take her Category 2, which makes her an international official. So she's got the most up-to-date, latest and greatest rules in her head. That was nice.
Lift is good.
Bars load for Larry, 281 pounds.
$127.5 on the bar for Larry, 281 pounds.
Nicely done.
Strong lift for Larry. It's good.
It was about halfway through our second attempt. I was like, no, we just started them.
Yeah, we're moving pretty
About
well for
halfway
bench.
through. Yeah, halfway through. 5 more to go. Then we move over to the big boys.
$315 on the bar for Jack.
Okay.
Misgrouped it a little bit, but still managed to get it back on the path and finish it.
What did they see? Yeah, that's good. 2-1.
Bars load for Adam. I'm about to get rid of that freaking button on there. I don't know why it's on there. Driving me insane. Sorry, guys. I have a button on my little switcher that brings up our website, but it doesn't do anything for you guys, so I'm kind of like, just accidentally hit it.
Not today. Take it. Take it.
Just running out of gas right there. He got his opener, though, so he's still on the board. Save some of that energy for deadlift, man.
Except that's only the second attempt.
I mean, he can bow out for his third if he doesn't want to try to take it again and save the energy for
He
deadlift.
doesn't seem like that guy. Yeah, he's going to put in it. He's going to probably repeat it.
I hope so.
So do I.
I'm kind of silly if he went up, to be honest. Yep, repeat. Good. Good choice, buddy. Stuart coming up next, 325.1 pounds. That's a good lift for Stewart. Alexander coming up next, 330.6 pounds. Getting set up here. Yeah, I'm about to just go ask Robin because I cannot find anything about the sliding of the feet.
331. No
Very
problem
much.
for Alexander. Referee saying this is good.
Robin, she may be doing drug testing now.
Yeah, it just says raising of the feet. It doesn't say, it says lateral movement of the hands, but not of the feet.
The 363-pound bench press for a 19-year-old 275-pounder. Second attempt. I like the way he blows his chest up to the bar. Oh my. Take a look at this on the replay, folks. When he starts, he raises his chest up. And as high as it is, it gets even. See that? That little bit, what a difference it makes.
Abraham coming up, taking our last second attempt of bench for flight C, and then we'll be going to thirds.
This is a 242-pound bench press for a men's open 198-pound lifter. That is significantly over twice his body weight.
His goal is to bench at least 425, which is a smidge under. Understandable because, you know, we're in kilos. So, smidge under that in 5. But this is his second attempt, so we'll see how this moves for him.
Gigantic bench press.
It is a huge bench press. I know you. Aw. Yeah. I don't know if that was too heavy for him, but if you realize he started before he got the
And he tried to
start
stop
command.
and start. You can't do that. It's not at this weight.
Well, he realized and he stopped it. I think at the bottom, I don't think he tried to press. I don't think he tried to press with his full might on that one because he already knew he missed
He
it.
already
So he's
knew he
like,
missed
I'm just gonna try that again.
So
Which
that-
honestly is kind of smart. If you know you already like missed it, like I mean, you could just re-rack it, or you could
It's
just
only
shake
only
your
when
head.
it's a real obvious miss. I mean, how many guys
Yeah.
come up shaking their head and you still got the lift? It's very difficult.
Aaron's starting our third attempt bench for 176.3 pounds.
There you go.
All right, Samuel needs this one in order to be able to post a total.
Sam missed his first and his
198.5.
second. He needs this in order to post a total in this meet.
All right, we want to be quiet until he gets to press command, and then we want to be real loud. Give him a shot of adrenaline.
Let's see what this guy can do with this.
All right. Sorry about that.
This is his body weight.
So he needs us to stay in the meet. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, John.
Nope.
Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get it to the top. Sorry.
Just not quite.
Ironically, this is the single most difficult thing for an official to do. Is to know when to stop a lift.
Yeah, because you don't want to. You want to give them a valid attempt, but you don't want them. Like if they already failed, you don't want them to keep going.
The head official was talking to the guy that did the last squat, the one who grounded for like a day and a half. And she said she came close to stopping him, but there was no reason to.
Yeah.
He never regressed. He never stopped.
Good.
sunglasses guy got it good.
All right. So I did go and ask Robin about the feet movement. And it is correct. You cannot lift your feet at any moment. If you hear your toes or anything like that, you cannot lift them at all during the bench, but they can slide.
And it does actually sound counterintuitive. Nope. You know, the bench is a very funny lift. The conventional wisdom says you can't win a meet with your bench, but you can lose it on the bench.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, upper body strength, even though you do use your full body in order to perform the lift because you're driving with your feet, you're clenching your abs and everything to hold you stable, you got your shoulder blades and lats activated, you're pushing with your triceps. Like, it's a full body lift. But it's mainly upper body, and the percentage that you can increase with your upper body strength is a lot lower than lower body.
Yeah, and also generally speaking, it's a lighter lift.
Yeah.
So there's usually not enough. Now, there are some world-class bench pressers who can win it with a super-duper bench. But in truth, those guys still have decent squats and deadlifts.
Yeah. Like, I know, even like we talked about Jen Thompson, like when you compare her other lifts, she's a huge bencher. She has an impressive bench. Her deadlift and squat are now getting up to par with that. I think she's focusing a little harder on that now. But before, if she was in her, there's still a big ways to go. She's working on it.
The bench is not increasing as much as the others.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, she's a master's lifter already.
Yeah, and you have to realize she's also in her 40s too, I believe.
Master's lifter.
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Still good, still good.
Keep going, keep
Nope,
going. No,
just lost it.
just running out of gas there.
That's exactly what that was.
That was a good, valid fight, though.
Okay, Dallas, what you got, man?
All right,
He's looking to keep his meat perfect.
come on, Dallas. 286.6 pounds.
Oh, yeah. No reason to red light that one.
Beautifully done. Scott coming out to take the platform. 286.6 pounds. Come on, up. Just a little bit too heavy.
If you see on his front of his singlet, there's a white spot just around the sternum. And it's the only spot he had on his chest. That means every one of his lifts in the back and every one of the lifts out here were in exactly the same space. And that's what you look for, consistency.
Larry coming out. 292.1 pounds.
Larry looking to finish the day with 292.
A little bit under his 300-pound benchmark that he was hoping to get. But I think that was a good fight for him.
It's good.
See, I wonder if that 300-pound one was with a pause or if it was a touch and go.
I was just thinking that. Because sometimes when you go into it, you're like, oh, man, I can definitely hit that bench. And I've definitely been there, but that pause makes a huge difference.
We've been in the gym where I've had to show an athlete what the difference is. Start with a 2 board, then go to a 1 board and a half a board. And even lowering it that much makes a huge difference. And the pause, you add that in, man, now you're doing something if you can get it up.
When you talking board, are you talking like a board on the chest?
Yeah, board presses.
I've never trained with one of those.
You've never trained with a board press?
Correct.
Oh, my. Truth be told, you can do that same thing with other exercises. It's top-end work, but it's more important for the guys that are equipped because it emulates the blast off the chest. Nope, 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 take it.
Just got stuck. Sorry, no lift.
Well, he's got a toe going, so it doesn't make a difference.
Stuart coming out next, 336.2 pounds. Still has his knee sleeves on. It's okay.
Nothing wrong with it.
You don't have to take them off. Hey, just because I say an observation doesn't mean it's wrong. Just observing. Low bounce at the bottom. Push through, come on.
Take it.
He grinded for that one, but sadly ran out of gas. Got that little bit of dip there. Just right there. And they grabbed it soon after. Bars loaded for Alexander. 341.7 pounds.
.342 on the bar for Alexander.
Getting settled. Beautiful.
Lifters in Flight D, one lift remains to make changes to your opener.
So we had a question if there's different groups that are benching. So there are different categories you have. I don't think we've seen any bench only in this flight. But what you're seeing is we have two flights. We have Flight C and Flight D. So all of Flight C goes for squat and then Flight D. And then we go to bench and then Flight C comes out and then we'll have Flight D come out after that. So if you're like, hey, these aren't the lifters I just watched on squat, like the last squats I had, that's probably the reason why. But don't you worry if your lifter is in Flight D. We have about 2 more lifts and then we'll be going into them. But Ethan is going for a state record and he exploded it up. Come on, lights. Come on. Yeah. Ah, sorry, I got the right at the end there. Abraham coming up next.
This is it, right?
Last lift of Flight C, yes. Our 424.3 pound lift.
192.5 on the bar for
192 beating, he's looking to beat his personal best in the gym of 190.
No more changes to openers for Flight D.
Apparently, Abraham was a bodybuilder before this.
Funny story. So was Greg Page.
Moving right on
Really?
to Flight D, we got
I don't want that image in my head, to be honest.
30 years ago.
next. Dan
Wow.
on deck.
No offense, Greg.
It's hard to offend Greg. He's just a good guy.
He is a fantastic guy.
Not only that, but he's the most fashion-forward lifter in the organization.
I hope to beat him in that.
Oh, no, you can't possibly.
I know he rocks the pink, but pink is my scheme
But
too.
pink from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Shirt, singlets, his Chuck Taylors, his socks, everything.
Okay, he'll have me there because
He does it in pink, red, blue, green, yellow. He is just a fashion plate rocker.
is not a singlet that matches the shade of pink I would like.
Ah.
So, sorry, he has me there. But I do have a black and pink scheme.
Well, also remember that he's a sponsored athlete from Titan, so he gets what he wants.
As he should.
He should. World champion many times.
Curtis starting off our Flight D opening bench. So, speaking of Greg, he noticed on that previous lifter is he started the bench and paused it at the bottom, and then he moved it down on his chest before he pressed it, which is a very interesting movement.
I can't explain why. It doesn't make sense. Unless he just slipped.
Dan taking
never got motionless.
187.3. Looking good.
Good lift for Dan.
Beautiful opener.
I can almost guarantee you he's lifted somewhere else.
Good.
I'm not fully sure where. Sorry.
I'll find out.
Brendan coming up next. Brendan's hoping to hit some PRs today. Good goal to set when you're at a powerlifting meet. His bench PR right now in the gym is 225. He is opening up with 225.9.
And he got it.
Beautifully done.
17-year-old body weight bench press.
I think he'll be breaking his bench PR. Oh, Brendan is a football player. So he
is
lifted
that-
weights for football. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but when they bench press in football, it's touch and go. They don't use any.
No, but it builds a good foundation.
And you see what they did for him?
No.
Watch when he walks away. They chalked his rear end. I am so opposed to that. I don't know why this guy's still here. You already gave him a medal.
Jonas coming up.
Yeah. He's the guy you gave a medal for the hair.
Well, I didn't give him a medal. I gave him 3 white lights. Let's clarify
okay.
there.
I thought you said I'm going to give him a medal. Oh, very nice. That's an opener. That's
I
what it
would
should
give him a medal for his hair, though, too. I don't have one, though, so don't come after me. But just so you know, mentally, it's given to you. John coming up next, 248.0 pounds. His gym PR for bench is 127 kilos. You can tell that's a gym PR because we do it in 2.5 kilo increments. Unless you're a youth lifter, then a little bit different. Or breaking records, like international, world records or American records. Can you do that for American?
You know,
I think you can ship American
I
records.
think you can ship an American record and a world record.
Yeah,
I don't
not
think-
for state though.
No.
State you have to beat 2.5. Benjamin coming up, 253.5 pounds.
There's an M1. M1A.
M1A means he's 40 to 45 years old. I can get his exact age here. He's 41. He's a Fresh Masters one. A young spring chicken.
And yet he's still in the open division.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Ooh.
Clipped the J hook a little bit there, but I don't think that slowed him down anymore.
Nor do I think it interfered with the lift.
Beautifully done. Just make sure you bring that out just a little bit more, or go down on the bench just a little bit, just a smidge, to ensure that that doesn't happen. Because once you get more weight on there, it's gonna mess with you.
It's going to hurt.
Yeah, you don't want that. Robert coming up next, 275.5 pounds. Good, 2-1. Ref called foot coming up. Seth Pearson coming out. This is our nosebleeder.
This is this our nosebleeder or the next one?
Seth Pearson was our last squatter. Because it went Seth Dick and then Seth Pearson, our double Seth.
Robert, please come to the scoring table. We give you a time.
He's going to be starting his bench off with 286.6 pounds.
Pearson, 30 seconds. Seth.
And did you say for him he started in a different federation than came over?
I believe so. I thought so, and then he told me he did. He came over from another organization because he prefers the bars that we use.
Bars loaded for Kevin. 286.6 pounds. Fantastic name. 3 white lights for your name. I don't know if Ron did this on purpose or not, and this is completely outside of powerlifting, but if you look at his logo, it looks like 2 white lights on the side and 1 red light in the middle.
Unlikely.
Was it intentional? Or
I
was it
hope not, because nobody intentionally puts a red light on anything. I'd be very disappointed if that were the case.
Okay, so he missed that lift because his feet were on the side. They were not fully flat on the ground.
He was on the edge of his foot.
Austin coming up next, 303.1 pounds.
Austin Coker, opening at 125.
His current bench PR is 140 kilos, and he's opening up with 137.5. His goal for the meet is just to have fun and enjoy the competitive atmosphere of powerlifting. Beautifully done.
He worked heavily on that pause. It was perfect.
It shows. The lifters that have more control coming down and like pausing at the bottom, very well done.
This is our nose bleeder.
Joshua?
I'm pretty sure.
If it was our
no,
last attempt
no,
squat,
it
it
was
was
the other guy.
Josh or Seth Pearson.
It's that guy over there. The guy with the glasses.
The guy with the glasses.
Bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
I
He might be
guess
the other Seth.
I didn't recognize him without his glasses, possibly. Because he wore his glasses when he squatted.
Other Seth. So he was our second to last squat attempt.
I'm going to be honest with you, it wasn't a Seth, it was Jeremy. He was our nose bleeder. Jeremy
Wait,
Yursky.
what?
Jeremy Yursky.
Jeremy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Glad we cleared that up. Hopefully he doesn't get nosebleeds anymore today. Especially on bench because you're laying down. You're gonna taste that. Ugh. Ugh. I don't like that.
Well, apparently it happens to him all the time, and it stops right away, so shouldn't be a problem. There you go. So Mr. Jeremy, he's going to be starting it like a lot.
Wow. Jeremy's going to be loading the bar up to 424.3 pounds.
Score boy.
Craig over here giving him the good dad clap.
Bars loaded for Jeremy Yursky, 192. 424 pounds. For an opener.
Jeremy was part of USPA. He did 3 meets in USPA.
Oh, my.
His personal best for bench was 396 pounds, roughly, for the other federation. We're back up to the top, starting our second attempt for bench today. Curtis is coming out, our Team 2 lifter, meaning he's 16 or 17 years old. Seems like he has a gentle soul. Just wait until he gets a bigger ego from lifting. It'll go away. Not to say that's a bad thing, by the way. It just brings a little bit more confidence to your life. That is good, 2-1. Side ref calling butt come up on that one. Dan coming up next, 198.4 pounds. Bar is loaded for Dan. Little battle cry there out from Dan. You guys can't hear here, but I heard it all the way over here at the table. That's a good lift.
Stuckey is next with Brendan in the hole on deck and John Milburn in the hole.
I keep hearing them pronounce his name, and I've been so scared of saying it this whole time.
His name is Yehoshua. But they're
Yehoshua?
calling him a nickname, but I think it's Shui.
Shui?
Yeah.
Oh, Yehoshua. Such a beautiful name. And a beautiful bench. Oh, no.
Breaks my heart.
Oh, man. You had the power there, but you meet the rack command. It's okay. It's due to a technicality, so I'm not too upset. It just hurts the heart a little bit. Brennan coming up next, 242.5 pounds.
Brendan coming out with
17 years old.
Bar is loaded. 17 years old, lifting 242 pounds.
I hope him and Curtis becomes friends. They're both 17 years old. Just saying. It's a good way to meet people. Good control down. Power through. Looks good to me. Let's see if they that. Good, 2-1. There we were talking about the chalk on the booty a little bit. Some people believe that they do that in order to make sure that your butt doesn't slip on the bench as you're driving with your feet, correct?
Yeah, except it's not possible for it to move.
Yeah.
It's like trying to raise your shoulders up at the bar in the air. You can't do it.
Yeah, I never understood the rule of like you can't your shoulders have to maintain contact with the bench because I'm like how are you benching without your shoulders on the bench?
And there were guys that were bringing their whole head and body up.
Oh,
Now that
they were
they've got-
crunching.
Now that they've gotten rid of the rule where the head has to stay.
Did he beat the rack command?
He pressed it into the rack.
See
That's
that too?
unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, he pressed it really close to the rack, and I think that made him fall
Well,
back.
because he was back over his head. He couldn't control it.
Yeah.
Gravity took it. Instead of going up, he went back.
Jordan's coming up next, 264.5 pounds.
It's 20% more than his body weight. See what he can do with it. Even with the long arms, nice.
Beautifully done.
Nicely done.
He controlled that down really well, wasted no time getting that press command. That's how I like to see him. Not too slow, not too fast coming down. Benjamin coming up next, 275.5 pounds.
The 41-year-old. Very nicely done.
These second attempts are going pretty well. I know there's some technicalities of benching that's happening right now, but as for like attempt and weight control wise, I think it's been pretty decent.
I agree. You can tell by how many red lights, or lack of the red lights.
Yeah, we like to see a sea of green in our board. If you guys want to look at home, you can go to liftingcast.com and find the USA Powerlifting Beginners Brawl Day 2. And you can see what we mean by like green versus red. That tells you if they got the lift or not on the board there. Later, you can also see if they posted or like what their total was and where they placed within the meet. Seth Pearson coming out. 303.1 pounds. Oh, Robert's not taking his third attempt for bench.
Apparently he got hurt. Or he couldn't get it off his chest. No sense trying it again.
Could be one or the other. Hopefully it's...
He was just too heavy.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, he didn't pull his deadlift, so he's going to continue on.
Come on, drive.
Nope.
That's just a little too heavy. You know, Seth, I was just saying that, you know, the second attempts were going well, and I don't think this was on you. I think I did this to you. I'm going to take this one for you. So come back on the thirds and secure that. Prove me wrong. Kevin coming up next. 303.1 pounds. His gym PR for bench right now is 140 kilos, and this is just 2.5 kilos underneath that. About a 5-pound difference. So hopefully this moves smooth for him so he can take home a PR today.
His left foot's going to move. He moved it before he started.
See what the refs say. I actually did not see the foot movement you were talking about, to be honest.
It was before he started.
Ah.
He moved it in. It was in the wrong place. I said he's going to move it. He did, but before he got to start command.
So just in the nick of time.
Because his foot was turned too far out.
Austin coming out. Second attempt at 314.1. Giving a shout out to his mom, Kim, dad, Tim. Kim and Tim, great names together. That was beautiful. And Jordan, Matt, Troy, all of the church boys, and everyone who else has helped him and cheered him on along this. And along him doing his first meet. And hopefully many more after this. Joshua coming up next. 319.6 pounds. Oh, they opened up the garage door.
Yeah, to get some circulation of the air here.
I appreciate the circulation, but I do believe it's cold outside, and I will probably put on a jacket soon.
After 2 days, the chalk in the air gets a little heavy.
Oh, I know. My eyes take a hit. My contacts is like, ooh.
Go.
Nope. Running out of gas. Okay, thank you for telling me who Haas was. I was so confused, to be honest. Seth Dick coming out next. 347.2 pounds. We got that afternoon sun peeping through the door in our back corner. It's quiet in here. Hold on, everyone, be quiet. Press. Come on up.
There you go.
Why'd it get so quiet? Oh, the music's off.
The music comes off for the bench usually so they can hear the commands. Because they're not facing the official.
Jeremy Yersky,
I say normally we don't turn it completely off though. We just turn it down. Jeremy coming up next. As you guys at home have seen, and I've mentioned this before, we do have a moving camera, so we do see what happens behind the curtain. Within USAPL, we have all ammonia sniffing and everything like that happen outside of the platform, so behind a curtain, just out of courtesy. That's a good lift for Jeremy.
That was a fabulous lift.
Fabulous.
Fabulous.
Love it.
That kid reminds me of my boy.
Jeremy or Curtis?
Jeremy.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify. Curtis starting off our third attempt bench. 176.3 pounds. Beautiful third lift by Curtis. I think he left a little bit off the platform there. But for a first meet, I don't blame you. He's going 6 for 6 so far. So he's doing a beautiful job.
You know what they say is you don't know what you don't know. So if you don't know how strong you are, you don't know.
I like to say the only thing I do know is that I don't know everything. Dan Smith coming up next. His third attempt at 203.9. Wants to give a shout out to his partner, Jennifer. Thank you for supporting him along the way on his journey and in life. Oh, the backlit sun.
Joshua Lipsky, he's also in the push-pull. Ah, I see. I didn't know that before.
Did a double
division.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hard push. Nope.
Someone put a brick wall on top of him. Hopefully they uninstall that for the next lifter. Sadly, no lift. Oh, that light.
I got like a half a dozen more lifts.
Yep, we're not quite down yet. We just started thirds not too long ago.
Nope, take it.
Just losing a little bit of gas there. Sorry, Brennan. We'll see you back on deadlifts. John coming up next. Forgot to hit them. Looked like he almost hit his head there. I'm terrified of
There
going.
is nobody that I know that's been lifting for any length of time that is not banging their head.
I hit my head so many times.
That in itself is a trick.
The only time I haven't hit my head is on deadlifts, to be honest. Even on squat, I do. 270 pounds.
Still good, still good.
Fight for it.
Nope.
Just ran out of gas there. It's all right, John. You got your opening bench. So you're still on the board. We'll see you during deadlifts. Jonas coming up next, 286.6 pounds. Nope. Forgot to switch back. I noticed. Don't worry. Jonas cut a little bit of weight here for this, so we'll see how his bench moves. He said for when he was 230 pounds, so a little bit heavier.
He actually got that.
He benched a 147.
He stalled on the way up, and that's okay.
Benjamin coming up next, 292.1 pounds. I was mentioning before of Jonas how it looks like he cut maybe like 10 pounds or like lost 10 pounds. Maybe not necessarily cut, but that 10 pounds can make a difference on a lot of lifts. Come on. Good fight through.
His hip butt stayed down. That's a good lift.
Oh, his butt did come up on that.
Again, that's one of that and the feet we can't see, so I could tell by the top, by the hips, that there was an upward motion in his midsection, but I can't tell if his butt comes up.
Yeah, we can give a guess when we see that happening, but we cannot tell if any of the tushy is still touching the bench. I can keep on this angle a little bit, though.
Take it.
Just to give you a view what one of the side refs may see. Bars loaded for Kevin, 314.6 or 314.1 pounds. I saw a 6 next to that. Ooh. Setting those shoulders, making sure they're pinned up against the bar.
Shoulders against the bench.
Yeah, sorry, yes. Sorry. Explode up, keep going, fight it through, fight it through. Nope. Just
Good
a
catch,
little
guys.
bit too much. Good catch. Josh coming up again.
1, 2, 3, 4 more, and that's it. Oof.
Retaking his second attempt of 319.6.
Take it.
Yeah, he did not want to give up on that one. Love that mental strength that he was showing there, but sadly, no lift. Bars loaded for Austin. 325 pounds.
He knew exactly where he wanted to be. You can tell by his opener.
This is slightly over his personal PR. Keep fighting. Come on, keep going.
So far it's good.
Keep
So
going,
far it's
keep
good.
going, come on.
That should be good.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yep, buddy. Good lift.
That was a fight and a half.
Beautiful fight. If I had an army, I'd want you on my team. Seth Dick coming up next. 358.2 pounds.
His feet are flat. Why did you do that? All right, let's go. Take it.
Ooh, yeah, he started pushing it too far towards his head on that one. Got out of the groove point there.
final bench of the day. Final bench of the meet. No, it's not. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's final bench of the
Final
meet.
bench of the meet. Jeremy's going to show us what it takes to bench 457.4 pounds right here, right now.
This is 15 pounds more than what he did before.
It's a decent jump.
Well, it becomes more decent the heavier you get, the percentages go down. We had this discussion during the break. What do you got, boy? Nope.
Nope.
That's it. Still my favorite lift of the day.
All right, that concludes our benching of the day. We're going to break down the platform and get ready and set for deadlifts, just like we did for between squat and bench. Once we have the deadlift platform set for the first attempt of Flight C, we will take a 10-minute break on the clock. So for you guys at home, that's about 12 to 15 minutes. Perfect to grab some snacks, grab a cup of water, stay hydrated at home. Check out barbellproductions.com. Order some photo and video packages, or just send us some love on Instagram. Let us know how the live stream's going. Support us there. Also, don't forget to give your lifted a shout out, because they would not be here without your guys' support and everything like that, and obviously the time and effort they put in. So we're very proud of them for facing some of the mental blocks and the physical blocks that they might have faced here and also in preparation of it. And that is my closing statement before we head into deadlifts. So don't miss me too much, because I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I got the audio turned on now. We got the cameras going. We're starting our deadlifts with our openers for Flight C. All right. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let me give you a little explanation. Let me run down deadlifts for you guys a little bit. It is one of the least technical, as in we only have one command. So once the bar is called loaded, just like any lift, the clock starts with 60 seconds. Oh, he has his hair in front of his face. How does he see? Anyways, he has 60 seconds in order to start the lift. So what will happen is he'll come out. There's no up command or anything like that. You just start lifting whenever you come onto the platform. We don't care how you stand or anything like that when you start the position. You can do sumo, you can do conventional. We can explain that a little bit later. But the lockout position is shoulders back. Weight obviously lifted off the ground in one motion, no up and down motion. And your knees locked at the top. At that point, the head ref will give a down command. And you must hold on to the barbell and control the weight to the ground. As soon as it touches the platform, you are then allowed to open your hands. And that is how we complete the deadlift here.
We've got Dustin's, who just got 3 white lights from Indiana, 385 pounds on the bar. Opener should be nice and easy. Scott Muchtovich is coming up with 182.5 kilos. Hi, Gary. How you doing?
I'm all right, and it looks like, well, we only had Dustin's the only one in his division. That's not right.
Nice and easy lift there by Scott. Scott's a conventional lifter.
Also, the deadlift is the simplest to judge. Not necessarily the easiest lift, but the simplest to judge. And there is only one command.
But it's the most fun to lift.
It is definitely the most fun.
Ethan's coming out. Ethan lowered his opener because if he bombed out for whatever reason and couldn't get a deadlift, he wouldn't get the 2 state records. So he wanted to make sure he could post a total and get those state records on the books. And it looks like he did just that. And so now if he takes a really big jump, I wouldn't be surprised. Little insider information there.
You know, we spoke earlier on how the elite athletes in the Raw division will be approaching 8 times their body weight.
8?
This is the one where they can take the elite lifters, yeah.
Ooh.
Equipped, they can go 10 times. But, I mean, these guys are lifting twice plus their body weight here.
I definitely know I go towards close to 3 times my body weight, so these guys should definitely be able to do that.
Well, I'm sorry. I was referring strictly to the male lifters. The elite female lifters, the elite ones, they're over 6.5, almost 7 times their body weight.
Well, I'm definitely not elite, but that was a good lift.
You're also an old lady.
I am an old lady. That was a good lift by John Dunn. Larry Miller is coming out. Larry's been having a pretty good day here. He looks like he's going to be going 9 for 9.
Yep.
If he can get all 3 of his deadlifts, which I think he can. Strong opener for Larry, 205 kilos. Pitt doing an excellent job.
He does a nice smile.
Spotting and loading. What, Larry has a nice smile?
He does.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an appreciative smile.
Jack Stone Rock coming out. Jack and Ethan had been in a fight for a placement, and it looks like I'm still not sure who's going to be coming in first, but it's been fun to see them go back and forth.
Yeah, we can update it better. We'll get it written up on us on the third attempts.
Mm-hmm. Good lift for Jack. Dallas Menifee coming out here. Deadlifts seem to fly. They just go so much faster.
Do we have any extra deadlift socks for anybody? How do we get some?
You have $5?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Sorry. You got them. Yeah, we were supposed to do that. Yeah, I always do it fine. Yeah, well, I prepare my lifters. I just got this.
Okay.
Just text it to me.
You'll have to excuse Robin's
Okay. Thank you.
absence for a moment.
Yeah, after. Go touch it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Now we're approaching here 2.5 times, almost 2.5 times his body weight on his deadlift. Which was close to what a squat was. And these are new lifters.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second because one of the lifters in Flight D needed some deadlift socks. For some reason, he was approved without them, and you have to have deadlift socks that go up to your knee in order to compete. And I always keep a stash on hand. I don't make money off of them, but I always have a stash in case people are missing them. I don't want somebody to not compete just because they forgot their socks.
The reason why we insist on the socks is that the bar, the knurling on it, will cut your shin. When that happens, unfortunately, some blood gets onto the bar, and it's time-consuming to get the meat back on track again.
Plus, you just don't want somebody's blood on the bar.
Plus, we don't want anybody to get hurt. And any degree of hurt.
Right, correct.
Yeah, it was a good lift for Abraham.
We're sticking with 240 on the bar for Adam. He's a Masters 1 lifter, so he's somewhere between 40 and 44 years old. Starting to compete at these Masters ages is really fun. That was me, starting as a Master. It's fun because you get to surround yourself by these youngsters and it keeps you young.
And there is no age limit. I coached a young woman, her name was Lois. She was 78 years old when she started.
That's amazing. I love that. 78 to start.
78, and she lived until she was 83.
Ooh, let's go.
And I know that because I was her chauffeur.
Nice. Is that how you met her?
No, actually, she was the maintenance lady at the gym out in Chesterland.
Oh, okay.
With Vic Voinovich's gym.
And then she decided to lift.
And she was there. She was lifting the weights anyway. So Vic said to her, hey, let's talk.
We're finishing out Flight 1 of
First attempts on the Flight D.
with Alexander, 260 on
This
the bar.
just annoys the heck out of me. That piece in his mouth, that just, the potential for a problem is so big.
I look at it like the same as a mouth guard, even
No,
though it can
not
crack your
even.
teeth.
Oh boy,
That was a little too heavy for him.
you're not going to do it again until next time.
Maybe he can come back and clean up his technique a little bit, bring that bar closer to him.
That's what the problem was, is he had to reach out for it, but that's a pretty aggressive.
I can hear your...
That was a pretty aggressive miss for a second attempt.
It might have been aggressive, but I really feel like he has the strength. He just needs to clean up the technique. Because that did move.
Yeah, it did.
Back to the top of the order with Aaron Stites. 135 kilos on the bar, 297 pounds.
That's a double overhand grip. You see that a lot of taller guys.
Is it double overhand, or do you think it might be a hook grip?
No, it's double overhand. It's hands closed.
So if you notice, they use the deadlift jack in between every attempt, even if it's the same weight, because they want to make sure that the plates are as tight on the bar as possible. We don't want them loose.
Samuel will be taking 160 kilos per second. Aaron, you've got 30 seconds from the scoring table.
Sam, even though he bombed out, he is decided to continue deadlifting, which I love, because you've already trained. You might as well come out and see what you can do and see what it feels like to still compete on a lift. Even if you bomb out, just keep going. You're not going to post a total, but you're still going to get the experience that you need.
And you can come back and do this event next year because you haven't posted a total yet.
Right? That's very true. He could, though I hope he doesn't wait an entire year.
No.
I do know people that have bombed out on their first meets and have come back to do some really great things. Bombing out does not define you.
I actually don't know any, elite or otherwise, that have never bombed out. I don't believe I've ever met anybody that never did.
I'm going to disagree with you that I've
You
met
never?
people that have not bombed out, yes.
Really?
But I have met elite.
Okay, wait a minute, no. No, I don't know anybody that's ever actually bombed out.
Oh, you don't know any? Amanda Lacasse bombed out on her first meet.
Did she?
And she's been in nationals. And
I
she
mean, my
is strong
son
and she's getting
has.
stronger.
But my son's a single lifter.
Alejandro coming out with a salmon-colored belt. I love that. Salmon pink.
Yeah, we were talking about that before, how much we enjoy watching the shoes and the belts.
Oh, the
Especially
shoes.
with the new rules on the belts where you can design them.
Right. And Pioneer makes some great belts. I'm not going to say that SPD, A7, and the other belt makers don't make good belts, but there's something about Pioneer that I absolutely love.
That's the proper shade of pink.
You wouldn't agree that a hot pink, the light pink is a better shade of pink over hot pink? Cherry
She got
blossom
mad at
pink.
me because I said Greg Page was the fashion icon of the USA.
Oh, and his is hot pink.
But he's got all the colors.
No, his pink is his main
His
color.
pink, yeah, but he's got all the other colors too. Up to and including his Chuck Taylors.
The pink on Greg, I heard, was because that was the only color equipped singlet he could find at the time, and it just kind of stuck.
They custom made it for him. He's sponsored by Titan. Titan custom made it. It was for breast cancer awareness. Now, I don't know the right color in that, but that's what he got it for.
That looked like a strong pull by Scott, 200 kilos on the bar.
Good indication is how smooth
The ref
it
say
went.
good lift. The good indication is what?
Of how easy the lift was for him. It was smooth. He didn't try to overdo it. That's confidence.
Ethan coming out with 210. So just like I thought, he took a very big jump. He took a 25 kilo jump. He wanted to open, I believe, around 200. So this makes sense.
And didn't make a difference.
Nope. No, he could have opened at 200, I think.
All right.
But it's also nice to secure. Sometimes it's not about lifting the heaviest or strongest. It's about securing those state records.
Whatever is in your mind at the time. Now he can come back and just blow it out of the water.
That's true. Larry Miller coming out. He looks like he wants a little bit of support from the crowd. 474 pounds on the bar. We're going to give him that .01. Easy. I cannot wait
The bar
to
is
see.
dirty. It's full of chalk.
I can't wait to see what he does with this third.
That smile, he knows it.
Sometimes when you get to deadlift, it's just so much fun because you're done. You know you're coming to the end of your day where you can go home and eat a big meal, lots of cake and steak.
The guys you're looking at, they ain't worried about missing a meal, believe me. They're not worried about their weight. That's Dallas.
Dallas, the second was a good lift.
Yep.
217.5 kilos. We got Jack Stone Rock, 220 coming out next. If you have any playlist suggestions, would you send them our way? I would love to expand our playlist, but I am not a music person, so if you have any ideas, shoot them over. Post them on the Barbell website.
That was a very, very good
on this
deadlift.
on this chat, and then Barbell Productions will forward them over to us. John Dunn coming out, 540 pounds on the bar.
John, your bar's loaded.
Bar is loaded. So in deadlift, the shirt has been a back and forth rule. We are now back to the no shirts required for deadlift, which makes it easier, honestly, to see if your shoulders are back or not. So some people, it doesn't make a difference, but some people, that was a great lift for John.
Nice speed.
Some people should actually wear a shirt because their shoulders, the way they look, it looks like they're not locked out. And having the shirt on might actually be an aid to them. I make the decision on whether I'm wearing a shirt as to how my belt is fitting that day. If it's too tight, I take that shirt off. Abram coming out with his second at 551 pounds. Dorothy Meyer, way to go, Ethan. It's nice to have some support in the chat. Oh, Rage Against the Machine, yeah, from Adam Clark. Okay. Well, Benjamin Flocka, I don't think we're going to do anything at this particular meet, but we will take that into our playlist for next
Future
time. Alicia, if you can send that on over to us, that would be great. Because I won't remember.
That was a heck of a pull.
We're very tired after 2 days of meets. Great lift by Adam Clark. I'm going to watch that replay because I missed it. Oh, that was great. I'm kind of curious what he's gonna put in for his third attempt.
260.
260.
That's what he'll put in.
Okay.
Or 255, because that wasn't as easy as you would think it is.
No, I don't see anything in yet.
He's up at the table now.
Oh, that was just your guess?
Oh, that was my guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everything that comes out of my mouth is my opinion.
Oh, well, the board moved, so we're not even going to see it until he comes up to it. Alexander Sanchez coming out with 265 on the bar, and then we will go back to the top of the order for third deadlifts. For third deadlifts, they're going to clean the bar between every single attempt because we want to give the lifter as much of an opportunity to get that lift up as possible. And I'm going to head on out because I've got some meat duties to do. So it's been good talking to you.
Thank you, Robin.
Referee say.
Did he get it? Yes.
Shout out to Robin for taking over for a little bit. She studies the rule books a lot, so I think she always adds some good.
The reason why she studies the rule book a lot is she is the one who is next going to be taking our CAT 2 test, which make her rise from a national to an international official.
Yeah, and I know she loves to be the head of the platform. She loves reffing.
She is an absolute asset.
She's to the T, to the book. Fantastic. Erin coming up next, 319.6 pounds. Up. Beautiful. Yes, 3 white lights for Aaron. Is he the top of our flight? I believe he is.
Oh, yeah, we're at third attempts.
We just now started third attempts, right? Fantastic.
Yep.
I got back right in time for the heavyweights to come out for Flight C.
And you're talking about the weight on the bar, not the necessarily the weight on the body.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just joking.
weight moves weight, so.
I am definitely talking about the weight on the bar.
Yeah.
It's rude to ask their weight. Gosh.
It's what?
It's rude. You'd
It's
never
not.
ask someone's weight.
Absolutely, in this event, absolutely. Everybody, it's written all over the place.
No, you just go with what you feel. I feel like I'm a 60 kilo weight class.
Hey, listen, I go to my doctor's office. She says to me, how much you weigh? You know? I said, yeah. I said, 122. And she's looking at me. So my wife sneaks in the kilos.
I love that. I'm just joking, everyone. They have to do weigh-ins 2 hours before the meet starts. We know exactly how much they weigh. We have all of their data on their weight
Decimal
class.
point and 2 digits beyond.
Exactly. You can't sneak a little kilo in there at all.
And we do use certified scales, certified by Weights
Great
and Measures in
pull.
the state of Ohio. That's what we use here.
Yep, they have to be calibrated every
Year.
year.
And that's the same scale we use to calibrate the weights. Very tight tolerances on the weight.
Very tight. We're to the T, so every kilo, every pound is accounted for on the platform.
And then when we went, what was it, about 4 years ago, over the kilos, which we should have been doing all along, but as we moved over to the kilos, everything I do in my life now is by kilos. It's the only way I can remember it.
How?
Not easy.
We live in, to be fair, Ohio. Well, I live in Ohio.
Oh,
Just a little bit too hard. I hope his hand is okay there.
he's looking at it like he has broken a blister. Now they're going to check the bar to make sure there's nothing on it. Okay, the official checked, he's okay.
Yeah, just making sure his thumb's okay. No blood on the bar. See if it bursted open. That gnarling on the bar can be a little rough, especially if it's a newer bar.
Which it's supposed to be.
I've had some, like Kevin, when he first got his fresh bar, like straight from Rogue, straight out of the package. I definitely hurt my shins and fingers a little bit there. Hurt to grip it.
When we go into a gym and we have an option, we'll always take the new bar. Because it'll never be worse than that.
You're gonna. It hurts, but like, because it gets the best grip out there. Dustin taking no time to get started on this lift.
Oh, what happened to his sunglasses?
You know, I'm not sure. I miss them. Ron over here is giving Dustin some grief that he didn't take his shirt off after the deadlift. In USAPL, we have it so you have to have a shirt on underneath your singlet for squat and bench. But for deadlift, you can take it off. The reason for that is skin contact with the bar and the sanitary reasons. Good go for Scott, but sadly just a little too heavy for him.
When you were doing your other duties, Robin had explained to the audience why some people should wear a shirt.
Why?
Oh, because their shoulders don't go all the way back and you can hide it in the shirt.
Ah.
It's a deceptive tactic.
It's like the truck on the rear of the bench.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's the matter of illusion. So why put it out there?
You must become a magician when you step onto the platform. Do you only let the judges see what you want them to see?
Oh, he knew it. He knew it right away. 9 for 9.
Beautiful.
See a 9
That
for
is
9
a
guy?
perfect 9 for 9 meet for Larry. Beautiful job, Larry. Beautiful job.
Although that is the absolute goal in any event that you come to see that many 9 for 9s at a beginner's brawl is outstanding. It means it's getting the state of Ohio, Virginia, Kentucky, where all of these folks are coming from are getting stronger every year.
All right, Jack coming out with breaking 500 pounds with 501.5. Great job picking up that weight. That looks super heavy. I cannot pick up that much weight.
And it absolutely was a perfect lockout.
Beautiful job.
Wow, look at how many are opening. These are openings or second? Oh, these
We're
are
on
thirds.
thirds.
Oh,
We're on
God.
thirds, buddy.
I fell asleep for a minute. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
what happened?
No sugar today.
I say I'm right here. My last name's Sugar. Sorry. It's a pun. Up, come on. Come
I
on,
don't
Ethan.
think they're going to give it to him.
Did he support?
No, he up and down.
Up and down? Ah, you called it. Let's see if we can see that.
Right at the beginning.
Ah.
It was right at the beginning. It was still below his knees.
Dallas coming up next. Come on, Dallas. 501.5 pounds. Show that weight what you got. And we ain't got nothing on you. Nothing. That's right. That's right. That's how we lift those weights. That's how we get those 3 white lights in a 9 for 9 again. We were talking about shoes earlier, and I mentioned yesterday we had some guys with some anime socks. His shoes are from a different anime called Demon Slayer.
Oh my, I've heard of that one. My son plays that.
Yeah.
We watch it. No, he reads that. Watches it, reads it.
Both.
I'm not sure which.
It's animated and a manga as well.
I don't know what she's doing now.
He might be watching it. The new season just dropped. Great show. Great show. Come on, up at him. Just ran out of gas. Sadly, no lift.
It's now 4:40 Eastern. These guys were here at 11 o'clock for weigh-ins. So it's 6 hours ago when they started this journey.
Yeah, meets run long. That's another thing to take into consideration when you think about powerlifting. And they come in, they weigh in 2 hours before the meet starts, and then they have to warm up. And they started lifting at 1:30, and it's 4:40 right now, and they're finally pulling their last pulls.
That's over 3 hours.
That's 3 hours. Imagine staying warm for 3 hours. At that point in the gym, I'm just like...
Well, they don't start warming up until the appropriate time, but you have to warm up 3 times, and that's where
yeah.
it's not the lifting, it's the warm-ups.
But like imagine like lifting weights and like taking 3 hours in the gym, which some people do, but let's be real, after the first hour, you're just talking to everyone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go get him,
Drum
Robin.
roll.
Go get him, Robin. She got him.
Good lift for Abraham.
We do 10% drug testing at every single one of the USAPL meets. It's a random drug test. Maybe not quite as random as you'd like to think.
How Ron, I believe, normally puts it is, we don't believe that you're doing drugs, but you put up such impressive weight that we want you to show the world that you don't do drugs.
I have 34 negative drug tests for my son. I can, as a father, be so proud that I can look you in the eye and tell you that my son never did drugs, and I can prove it.
Well, those drugs.
They test. They test for illicits and everything.
275 kilos for John. 606 pounds.
All right, 606 pounds, 606.2.
Point two.
John coming out.
This guy is approaching. Oh no, that's 3 times his body weight. And these are beginners. So when I said 8 times the body weight, you guys know what I'm talking about now. Nice.
And with that pull, he goes from 3rd in his weight class to 2nd place. Great job, John.
Last deadlift of flight C, 612 pounds for Alexander.
Alexander coming up next, taking 611.7 pounds. All right, let's go. He took quite a big jump, a 12.5 kilo jump, which I guess at this weight, it doesn't, if you think of percentages, it's not that terrible size, but.
Yeah, or it might be that he has a purpose. I don't know about that one.
Let's see what the refs say. Sorry, no lift, 2-1. They saw some up and down motion and shoulder lockout. Oh, no, sorry. I misspoke on both of those. Supporting on the thighs and shoulder lockout.
It was the supporting on the thighs that I saw.
Ah. That concludes Flight C. We are on to Flight D. The weights are only going to go up from here, ladies and gentlemen. They're only going to go up. Dan Smith is starting us off for first attempt deadlift with 319.6 pounds. Dan's personal deadlift PR is 315 pounds, so this is already on top of that.
And this,
Within earshot of me, please come to the scoring table.
oh my.
Breaking PR, that fired up. That PR must be like a RP5. Right?
And well, we've said it all along. Your opener should be something you could at least double. Okay, 5 times 2, but should be at least double it.
That looked like you could do 5 times. That fired up.
There have been some
argue.
some girls yesterday that pulled so hard I thought they could curl it.
Oh, yeah.
Your
Have you ever
openers.
seen someone shrug the weight during deadlifts?
Oh, yeah.
At the top?
Oh, yeah.
I was saying if you do that, you can pull more weight. Curtis, our straight up
17-year-old
guy,
kid.
17 years old, pulling 319.6 pounds. Way to go, Curtis.
Opening with 165 on the bar.
John coming up next. His deadlift PR in the gym is 175 kilograms. He's opening up with 165.
He's pretty sure he's going to make it. He took his shirt off.
Ooh, shirts are coming off. He even has Strong tattooed on his thigh.
Yeah.
Does that increase power?
Is it
On his
on his thigh, yeah.
Yeah. We have an
it's
opposite
strong.
angle.
Very good.
Good for John is good.
Good lift. Benjamin coming up next. 385.8 pounds. Brennan is on deck. Oh. Beautifully done. I like the way you picked up that weight, guy. Telling him to pull up his socks a little bit, see if they can fully cover that shin. Brennan coming up next, 407.8 pounds. He's still in high school. He said he likes to hang out with his friends outside of powerlifting, playing video games. Typical high school guy. Beautifully done. His deadlift PR in the gym was 405, and he just smashed that PR as an opener. Beautifully done. Jonas coming up next, 457 pounds. Jonas got into powerlifting because of the same weights humans are able to lift.
And he wants to be one of them. Very nice. These tall guys that go conventional, once they engage, they have such a huge advantage.
Joshua up next. 462.9 pounds.
Very nice.
Thank you,
Good
Josh,
job.
for picking up that weight.
Keep it close. Oh, he likes that one.
Beautifully done. Robert's up next. 496 pounds on the bar.
This is the guy that didn't come out for his last bench.
Correct. Let's see how he's doing now.
Yeah, so he's not hurt.
We missed you,
that's
buddy.
Good news.
Come on, Robert.
It's the world famous 4 red plates.
Beautifully done. Looking like that moved well. Kevin coming up next, taking us over 500 pounds in the openers of 507 pounds. His gym PR is 235 kilograms.
Oh my, that's an opener.
He's for sure going to smash his PR because that was 235.
Let's get it. Thank you.
He can easily do 5 kilo more
Thank
by far. Jeremy coming up next, 507 on the bar. Come on, Jeremy, let's go.
Oh my. They better plug his nose.
Is he bleeding again?
No, but on his third, there'll be an effort. Very nice. His form is spectacular.
Beautifully done. Seth Pearson coming out, taking us to 540.1 pounds.
Oh, we may see a 302 today.
What'll that put us at?
302, 666.
Okay.
This last guy, if he goes up 10 and 10.
I will do my best to do the Gino
Gino
voice.
Bring
Come
it,
on.
bring it, bring it.
That was a little shaky.
There's no reason to go.
They gave it to him through red lights. Yeah, that was pretty shaky.
The shaky is okay. You know, nobody's going to call you for shaking. There's no rules against it. As long as your knees are locked and your shoulders are locked.
Correct.
Problem is, he went so far back. That's where I have an objection to it.
Austin coming up next. 551.1 pounds. Oh, his belt came off. He still kept going. He still kept going. Commitment. That is commitment. Just make sure you buckle that next time.
The only thing scarier than that, believe it or not, is if a bench shirt, when the equivalent of a bench shirt tears. That is awful.
I would.
That
I don't
is
want to see that.
awful.
I wish that on no one. Seth Dick coming out next, 622.8 pounds. Pull it up.
That's good.
Beautiful job.
That belt that came off is a good answer to the reason why do I need a belt when I deadlift. Clearly, he was pushing against it. That's why it came off. Well, he didn't latch it, but he came off because he was pushing against it. Push against it to get the pressure you need to get the bar up. So if anybody ever thinks that wearing a belt for deadlift is not necessary, you just saw the reason.
I definitely pull more weight with the belt.
And squat for the same reason. The bench, no, but
To each their own on the
yeah,
bench.
a lot of people that come from the equipped world. Oh, stroke it, boy. There you go. Hurry up before they fall.
We are on to second attempts, by the way, guys.
There you go.
That looked like an easy lift for him. 3 white lights. Curtis coming up next. 352.7 pounds.
He is the most unassuming lifter I have seen in a long time. His form is spot on. Man, I tip my hat to this kid's coach.
I feel like he would be a kid I would see in the gym. And I'd be like, oh, what are you doing here, buddy? And then he'd just be over there repping it. I'd be like, oh, I see what you're doing here, buddy.
That's like that Facebook video
I love it.
of the guy that's wearing the cleaning suit, the big hair, the glasses, and the hat.
Oh, yeah.
He
He's
looks
a
like a schlumpy
world,
grandma. Yeah, and then he
world
goes around.
renowned.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, can I move over your
Can I clean
600-pound
here?
weight?
Yeah.
He lifts it up with one hand. Yeah.
Come on, strong.
Beautiful pull.
Not bad for a second. Good.
3 white lights. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Every time people find out I'm a powerlifter, they bring up that guy.
That guy in the video.
Yeah. They're like, oh, have you seen that one guy? And I'm like, yes, yes I have. He's very impressive. Very impressive. I'm not gonna deny that. Benjamin taking no time to pull 402 off the ground.
Right about now, these guys from Pitt are starting to get their arms are burning and getting thirsty. They're counting lifters.
Bars loaded for Brennan. 424.3 pounds. Pull it up, pull it up. Oh, a little bit of hedging there. Let's see what they say.
I don't know. They're going to call that. Oh, only the head lady.
Head ref called supporting on the thighs. Side ref said he was good, so securing the lift. Jonas is coming up next, 479.5 pounds. His goal today was to just maintain his form and see how he does when he's lifting under the pressure. I love that. Not denying the
Staying
pressure
tall
there.
does it all. Telling you. Straight up and
Stand.
down. Nice job.
standing with pride. Joshua coming up, 485 pounds on the bar.
And by the way, the discussion we had before is I said I don't know anybody who never bombed out. I don't know anybody who never bombed out.
Who never
That's
bombed
what,
out?
That's what I said. Of the meat. Not that I don't know anybody who ever bombed out. Everybody I know bombed out at one point or another. And I mean,
So you think like
I'm talking about the elite lifters.
Okay, because I'm like, I haven't bombed out yet.
I'm talking about the elite
I've
lifters.
only done 3 meets. So. I'm normally here, so.
Know that it's coming.
Oh, don't tell me that. Why
It's
would you
coming.
put that on me?
Because you're going to be pushing
Who
yourself
are
at some
you?
point. Yeah, I'm the evil man.
What the heck, man?
I'm evil reality. Come on, Lipsky.
I fight against
Oh,
reality.
nice.
Just like he fights against gravity.
He almost let it rest.
507 pounds. Beautifully done. Bars loaded for Robert. 512.5 pounds.
Oh, he'll come back with more of that. That's for sure.
Bar is loaded for Jeremy. 523.6 pounds. See how he specifically puts his feet every time.
That boy can lift.
There should be a dating app where all the pictures are like deadlift and squat bases.
Hey, Robin. Thank you.
Did she say there should be a dating app? I'm actually kind of here for this. Did you say a dating app? You know, actually, if you're a powerlifter, only post your meat photos on dating apps.
Yes.
Get them from barbellproductions.com. We will supply your dating app photography. It will be the best photography on the app. They'll know exactly what you can add to the relationship.
Well, we're running pretty good here. Almost into third attempts.
Bars loaded for Austin, 589.7 pounds. Come on, Austin. Up.
Not today.
Ah.
Not today.
He fought for that one up there, though.
At 589 pounds.
Woo.
Okay, what do we got here now?
We have Seth Pearson coming up next. 589.7 pounds.
Same weight.
The same weight. Oh, I don't know if we'll get to 666.
No, we're not. Save it for the next time. I hate that.
I don't understand the point because then all the baby powder on your thighs goes on the platform.
That banging should be done off the platform. Because now the next guy's going to step in the baby powder. And that's why these guys, they grind their toes in to make sure there's nothing underneath their feet.
That just makes me scared that they're going to fall backwards.
No, not today, guys.
Just a little too heavy. Could have managed to get it off the ground.
I got to tell you, that was a pretty chunky jump. That was a huge jump at this.
Seth Dick coming up. 639.3 pounds on the bar. Head ref just asking for the bar to be centered. Give him just a little bit.
And with 640 pounds, it's a challenge.
Yeah, you got to roll one side,
Yeah,
then
yeah,
back. And
Okay, use your height. Uncoil. There it goes.
up.
Got it.
That was a good grind. Three white lights. We are starting at the top, third deadlifts, our last lifts of the day. right here in Cleveland, Ohio, in Old School Iron Gym. Wait, right? Old School Iron
Old
Gym?
School Iron.
Okay, thank you.
Brook Park, Ohio.
Just want to make sure. Ooh. I almost forgot where I was there for a moment.
That's what happens when you're not from the area.
Yeah, I'm from Columbus. Hi. Dan Smith taking us, starting our third attempts at 363.7 pounds.
Looking to finish 7 for 9. Oh my.
What was that? What was that?
I don't think his coach called that. I thought he called it. What kind of a jump was that? 15 kilos.
But he
5 and then
fired
15.
it up.
Yeah. Oh, my.
I think he underestimated himself.
Yep. You'll know better next time. Hopefully what happens here with a lot of these good lifters, they'll hook up with their mentor or find a coach here and get some better direction. I'd like to see this kid get this.
I'm interested to see.
Okay, good. Yeah, that was a rough little beginning.
Yeah, it was a little hard there because I don't think it was necessarily supporting on the thigh or anything like that because I think it just caught on the singlet.
However, it's the second time the head judge called it and the sides didn't. So there must be something we can't see from the side that is different.
John coming out, 402.3 pounds. Oh, Curtis went 9 for 9 too.
Yeah.
Good job. All right, John, prove to me just how strong you are. Take your time.
No, John's not. John's looking to go 7 for 9. He missed the second and third bench.
Well, no, but Curtis was
Curtis
9.
was
Yes.
Yes. Finish it. Hips in. There you go.
Good.
That's the first time I've seen somebody snap it into place at the top. That was very good.
Beautifully
that
done.
was very well done. I'm watching the faces on these mentors. They're just as happy as the athletes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're
They
happy
are.
to see here. They're happy to see people getting into the sport. We love it when the sport grows. Benjamin coming up next for 18.8 pounds on the bar.
No hesitation. He was ready. That's good.
Great job, Benjamin. Brendan coming up next, 462.9 pounds on the bar. He's already got his deadlift PR. Mind you, his deadlift PR in the gym was 405, and he's up to 462.9. I feel like that just tells me how much you underestimate.
17 years old. Come on.
Just a little bit too heavy.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's all right. He should still feel really good about today. He went 7 for 9.
Probably set all kinds of PRs. He probably set all kinds of PRs.
Oh, yeah, he honestly
that was
did.
200, it was 535 pounds, whatever. 435, whatever he hit. His second was a 30 or 40 pound PR.
I would say for Brendan, he opened up over his PR, or his
Yeah,
gym
but his
PR.
second was even more.
Yeah.
All right,
So
here, let's
he
go here.
pushed his PR about 50 pounds. Come on, Jonas. Up.
Over twice
Keep
his
going.
body weight, nice.
Yeah, buddy.
That's where these tall guys, they get
Look
such
at that.
an advantage. Very nicely done. Very nicely
Good.
done.
3 white lights. Great job, Jonas. Joshua coming up next. 507 pounds on the bar.
No.
just a little too heavy.
That's right. And this is not an unusual situation for deadlifts, especially when there's a placing involved. You don't have a tendency possibly to push what your plan was. You know, it depends on what your goal was coming in. Did he miss it? Oh, he had his last one. There he goes.
529.1 pounds.
I don't think so. Lipsky.
I don't think so either, to be honest. I think they were supported on the final up and down motion. Yeah. Just got to clean that up a little bit.
Still got a heck of a meat in his pocket.
Oh, yeah. Just has to clean that up a little bit, and I'm sure he'll be pulling that in no time.
And if he gets a little bit of max effort work in the gym, he'll know what he can do.
Well, now he knows what it feels like, too.
Yep.
That's the important lesson to take away from a lot of these lifters here is now they know what it truly feels like to push their bodies to the brink. 529.1 pounds. Keep
It's
going,
in.
Robert.
There you go. Very strong. Very nice.
3-way lights. Great job. He seems tired. He's like, oh, buddy. Just wait till tomorrow, man. Just wait till tomorrow. I was talking to a lifter yesterday after the meet. He's like, yeah, I hurt. And I'm like, just wait till you wake up tomorrow if you're hurting today.
My son called me yesterday morning. He did decline bench work the day before. And he calls me in the morning. He says, my abs hurt. I said, from what? He says, the decline. I said, first of all, it's nice to know that you have abs. But that should never happen. So we had a long discussion about it. All right, Yersky, come on. Oh, my.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
He just got pulled.
He got pulled for drug testing.
He had too good of a meet.
That's what happened? No, you don't ever have too good of a meet.
I'm just joking.
Close to it, though.
Just joking.
I'm going to stay with you for the next two lifters, and I'm leaving you for the last one. Because I want to see the 600-pound one live in person.
Okay. Kevin coming up, 562.1 pounds.
I think 272.5 is 600. But I want to see the big one. Nice. I can't see. Did he get? I couldn't see the top of the lift.
See what they say? 3 wet lights.
Yeah, okay.
Good lift.
All right. 590 on the bar for Seth.
589.7 pounds on the bar for Seth. He's retaking his second attempt. Let's see if he can pull through this one. He looks like he's ready to go. I think for this one, he stomps out his feet. Oh, not this time.
Somebody may have just spoken to me about it. Come on.
I don't think he got it off the ground this time, or last time. Let's see how he does this time. Come on, let's see some progress. Up.
Not going.
Nope. Valid effort. Good try. Just pulled the tension, not moving anywhere. They must have turned up gravity for him.
600.7.
Austin going for 600.7 pounds.
He missed his second. I'm not optimistic.
No, I think he might be chasing a little bit of PR here.
It's possible.
His PR in the gym is 265, but so this is far above that. But
He already
when you
broke
see,
that. Oh, he missed it at
no,
267.
he missed the second. Yeah.
He's got to go faster than that.
Got it off the ground though. I'll give you that, but sadly not enough to complete the lift. Now Gary's leaving me for this last attempt so he can get an up close view. I think I have a better view here, to be honest. I don't know. Just saying. Seth Dick coming out, taking 550.3 pounds, the last deadlift of the day. This is all we have for today's platform. So let's see if he makes us proud.
Jeremy Yursky's currently in first place. Seth's like,
Come on, Seth.
he finishes this.
If he pulls this, he goes from second place to first place in his weight class. Come on, up, up. Ooh, I don't see anything wrong with that. Let's see what the refs say. Great job, Seth. 3 white lights. And Robin is pulling him for drug testing. That is all the powerlifting we have to bring for you guys today on the live stream. Thank you so much for joining us and supporting your lifters as well. Make sure you text them, shout out some love to them, and show them how much you're proud of them, of breaking through these mental blocks and pushing their physical limits here on the platform. It takes months to prepare. It takes a lot of courage to step up on that platform in a singlet with people staring at you and lifting weights. They're quite literally judging whether or not you are strong enough to lift the weight that you chose. And we could not be more proud. Thank you so much, Ron, for being here today, or having us here and running a meet. Ron has one more meet that he's going to be running with USAPL, and then he will be chasing after a world championship in IPF. And I am very thankful for him. He puts on great meets, and he's going to be super strong. So just great shout out to Ron. Just make sure you go and check out barbellproductions.com. Yet again, we take photo and video of all the lifters here. We try to bring the best quality for our lifters because we understand what it's like to be on the platform and the emotions that go into a day like today. And it's a great way to support your lifter and support us bringing this, because without that, we would not be here. Thank you guys yet again so much for joining me, and I hope that you watch sometime in the future.